Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Sam Hain. Hello, Cyber Navjack. Hello, Dark Rift. Hello, Ragadom. Hello, Duke1102. Hello, Dana. How's everybody doing? Hello, Tetris Ben. Good NPCs. Welcome, everybody. Why do I have no ped++ open on this scene? Why do I have so many things captured? No matter. Where's... Oh, I'm not making that one, Tetris Ben. That's not in my wheelhouse. Hello, Power Down. I leave that to adventure game developers to put piecemeal into their games. For example, a Lights Out puzzle. Folks, let me tell you about something. This is probably going to crash a browser. It might impact the stream. Performance. I want to show you something I found. Let me load up the list so I have a web browser I can capture. Where are you? Here? I found this. I haven't been playing Starfield for a little while because I canceled Game Pass. But I plan on buying it at some point soon. My plan for Starfield is I want to play Starfield after I upgrade my CPU. I want to do another playthrough of it for fun. Ugh. Why does it keep making it Horrid Gamer Frog? But no, I put 200 and something hours into Starfield the first couple of months. And that was a really good amount of time, much more than I would put into most other games. But I'll probably go back to it at some point. I just want to. I know that part of the problem is my CPU was underpowered for it. Not architecture for CPU not really compatible with how they do I/O, and that's becoming a problem with other games as well. When I was testing Path of Exile, I noticed Path of Exile at load time makes the stream stutter, and so I have to upgrade at some point. This actually ties into that as well. So I found this. Look at this. Look at this extremely concise list of what Xeon processor letters mean. And how all this stuff works. Right? The R suffix is not a feature suffix. It's used to indicate a processor refresh. Yeah. But wait. Wait, Navjack, look. Look at this. Did you want to know about every feature of every Xeon CPU from, first to fifth generation on a Xeon scalable platform? Did you want to be able to filter it by actual meaningful values, or specify specific things like that? Or did you want to sort by or filter columns and stuff like that? You sure can. But wait, what's this? Export all data? You can just download it. You can just download it as an Excel file. How about that? How about that? Isn't that neat? This isn't the page that's going to crash the browser, though. This is only 285 results, which cover basically every CPU used in a Used in a Lenovo platform. Every Xeon scalable platform CPU used in a Lenovo platform up to present. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. I found another thing too. Check this out. You know how we're like, yeah, sure, I can look at I can look at the number of cores and the megahertz and the amount of cache per core and the blah blah blah, but what does that mean? How do they actually perform? What if the results on the CPU benchmark.com are messed up and don't make sense? Check this out. Look at this. Spec maintains a public database of specific results. Whoa, that's big. This browser is running really fucking slow right now. Hello? Right? What if you wanted to compare the results of, say, error code, out of memory. You can't view this page on a, you can't view this page on Chrome. It doesn't work on Chrome, by the way. Chrome is insufficient. Firefox works, though. Hold on. It's loading. This might negatively impact my computer, though, because this page is massive. But we can get something here. I can load up results individually and, like... What if I wanted to compare an i7 9700K in a specific, like, server motherboard context with Xeon Gold 6148? And then here's the total results. Higher is better. Look at just the total amount of data here. So for floating point rate loads, the 9700K is better. But what about single thread, you say? Well, you can't see me searching for this. Because it's in Firefox over here. Speed 9700K. So rate tests test multiple instances of each test suite running in parallel to overcome parallelism problems. Speed tests test a single instance of each test suite, which is not necessarily single-threaded. It uses the thread limits of the individual application. Floating point speed. Here's the 9700K at 32. And here's the 6148 at 221. Wait, hold on. Is that... Hold on, this is different. Why is that... Why did it... Oh, search problems. Hold on. I got the wrong result. Working with this page is kind of difficult. This should be... speed. Floating point speed result. There we go. This is what we want. Floating point speed result. Yeah. So CPU 2017 floating point speed. CPU 2017 floating point speed. 32 and 117. Wait, did I get speed before? This is rate. This is speed. We didn't get the right one for hold on. 6148. I wasn't paying close enough attention. This is speed. I want rate. Floating point rates. 148. Oh, it's right there. That's why. Okay, so this is... We don't want this. We want this. Floating point rate results for the 9700. 42. Rate results for the 6148, which is the one that I have. 205. 9700K floating point speed 32. Asus Tech or 6148 117. Yeah, but it's not multiple gens ahead, Navjack. The 9700K was released later than the 6148. 6148 is a 2017 CPU, and the 9700 is a 2019 CPU. The one place, hold on, let me find this. 6148. 9700K. Make sure these are the correct pages. Integer rate, sure. So integer rate is 221, and the 9700 is 44. Speed. 148. 9700K. Okay, let's see. So integer speed for both the 6148 and the 9700K. Hello, Shaboy J. The 6148 gets a 9 speed, and the 9700K gets a 10 speed. So we see about a 10% decrease between the 6148 and the 9700, from the 9700K down to the 6148 in integer speed, which is less dependent upon multiple threading and parallelism. Now, what's interesting is I spoke to Refraction, and I was like, hey, if you had to kind of guess off the top of your head what the breakdown between floating point and integer operations are in PCSX2, what would you say the balance is? And he's like, well, for some games, for some specific operations that are heavy on this processor, it's going to be more floating point, but for these things, it's going to be more integer, and then everything else that isn't these 3 or 4 things is all integer. And I was like, interesting. Integeristing. Because that matches our real-world testing experience with the speed results of the 6148 and the 9700K in comparison to one another, rather than stuff like the CPU benchmark results, which are, we've found, complete bullshit, right? So these tests actually, match up with the results that we saw that were better than CPU benchmark indicated they would have been. And show that basically, like, in every other category save integer speed, the 6148 blows away the 9700K, which is expected, right? And then what they do is they actually show individual benchmark results here as well. So you could go in and actually drill down to like which ones of these use multiple threads, which ones of these use different, what is the actual code of these individual benchmarks. And it's really interesting to see that. To see how that breaks down, because then you can see which ones of these workloads are single-threaded or multi-threaded, how do they work, blah, 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 blah. And so, like, you can see, like, oh, for x264 encoding, right, what is the relative performance? And we see, like, oh, it's like a little more than 10% less on the 6148 for x264 single instance encoding, which we'd have to go look at the individual test methodology for this. But they're spec is super, super rigorous about all this stuff. So they give you, like, really, really detailed information about all this. It's very interesting. Very interesting that, like, there's just this gigantic, like, extremely in-depth set of data out there. And, like, try to find it. Try to find it on your own when you don't know what to look for. I found it by accident. I found it by accident because I was trying to find... What was I trying to find? I was trying to find something like... whether Lenovo ever offered the 6256 Xeon as an option in one of their things. And then it was like, here's the Lenovo list, and one of the things in the Lenovo list is it lists the rate and speed for each of the processors that each Lenovo thing supported. And I was like, oh, well, huh. And so that, like, that makes it really interesting to see, like, it makes it really interesting to see what these comparisons are. Because now there's an actual level playing field, realistic comparison based on, like, not just running a benchmark once. According to the spec site, the test benchmarks run for like 5 to 10 hours or something like that. So running a test suite takes hours and hours because it repeats it many, 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 many times, and it has this whole thing. Their methodology is on the spec site, which is here. Hey, Portia Fimbriata, how's it going? What am I looking for? I'm looking for integer speed. I'm looking for the 6230R. This is the one that interests me. I don't think I can justify it presently. But since we know the 9700K is like an acceptable case for single thread performance presently, and that the 6148 and almost all of the 6 series gold CPUs blow the 9700K out of the water everywhere else. There's one of particular interest to me, which, let me see if I can find the comparison here. Integer speed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so check this out. There's one of particular interest because it's presently available and, like, almost viable in price. It's still pricey, but... So there's a 9700K integer results, right? Base integer results is 10.6. There's the 6230R, which is a second-gen refresh, so like 2.5 gen, and that ends up with an 11.9. It's slightly faster. It's slightly faster in single instance integer speeds. And we can compare these two, if we delete that, right? We can compare these two to see, is there anywhere that it's slower? It's slower at X264. It's a little slower at some of these things, but it's a lot faster at other workloads. It's about the same with Perl Bench. It's about the same with Exchange 2. Leela's a tiny bit slower. So it's interesting to see that, like, it's about the same, and it's much faster at certain things, but only slightly slower at others. So the implication here is that the 6230R is, despite being only 2.1 gigahertz, it's faster at the only workloads that the Xeons aren't massively better at, compared to the 9700K, right? It's just about even. We see, like, maybe like a little bit of a, like, 10% or like 4% or like. This one's, I think, more significant, the X264, right? Because that's going from 17. No, wait. X264 is way better. Right? This is the 6230R. Okay, so this is like 10% better. Perl Bench is like 10% better. GCC is like 10% better. These are almost even. This is like 10% better. This is like 4% better. Most of the rest of these are better. This one, like, 10%. So it's within spitting, within spitting distance. Yeah, so this, I believe, a single instance is multi-threaded, but the multi-threading is limited, right? So if we look at the rate results, for the 6230R and the 9700K, make sure these are the correct ones. Rate result. Rate result. Alright, so if we look at these, there's an X264 rate. And X264 rate here. Right? And so the rating is like 7 times higher when running multiple instances of the test suite. And so the test suite, they have data on it. Hold on. Documentation. Where is it? Overview? Yeah. What criteria were used? No. somewhere in here. Hey, Chubo. That is an excellent Super Duck emote. Oh, Chubo, did you see also? Base and peak, spec speed. Here we go. What are the benchmarks? Q13. Oh, you got some biffo, huh? Oh boy. Man, I love that. I love that story about Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead trying to use the meat squirting toy. And they just spray fake meat juice all over their nachos. And make a mess. The end. But yeah, this indicates, yeah, integer speed. Uses the Blender Open Movie Project Big Buck Bunny. Each workload uses a portion of the movie. The movie is decoded to YUV in a non-timed setup phase using the decoder LDecod, the H.264 AVC reference software implementation. The reference workload encodes back to MPEG-4. It is run two separate ways on different parts of the movie. First, the two-pass method uses the options pass 1 stats x264 SOT bitrate 1000 frames 1000 pass 2, followed by a single pass method seek 500 frames 1250. They're using validate. You see the validation. Known portability issues, blah, 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 blah. 2 exciting new essays. Lovely. Let's get the game set up, and then I'll start playing those. Anyway, so that's the interesting thing here. Very comprehensive results, and it'll show you the exact methodology that they do, so you can look into it and say, like, oh, this does this thing, this does that thing. So you know exactly what it's testing, and you can drill down further. More importantly, in general, I feel that the integer speed results match real-world, match the real-world performance that I think we saw out of the 6148 processor, and so therefore I expect it to scale for the 6230R. Problem is, the 6230R in a complete system is like $2,800. Dual 6230Rs. So, it's tough. It's tough to justify that because, like, yes, it is having a negative impact on my ability to stream certain content because of my CPU, right? Nego Jazz, thank you for the 80 bits. I think a big part of that is because there's no hyperthreading. I got the
corn dumplings.
Oh, lovely corn dumplings. I got the 1 year of like no hyperthreading. And at the time I was like, who cares? No hyperthreading. What's the big deal? I just want high single thread performance anyway, cuz games. Are we getting it? Oh, in other news, I found a free audio workstation tool. So now I can work on audio stuff. Wait, shit. I gotta do one thing first. Let's load up one of those biffos while I do this.
Hello, chums.
Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I talk about the good old days of gaming and entertainment. Today, I have a very special topic for you. My 3 favorite VTubers. Yes, you heard me right.
My God, that's
I
fantastic.
love VTubers. And I'm not ashamed to
NK.
admit it. They
Welcome,
are the
everybody.
best thing that ever happened to the internet, and I can't get enough of them.
We're listening to one of
But
Biffo's stories
who are
provided by
they, you
Chubo.
ask? Well, let me introduce
While
you
I
to the
back up
3
my save
lovely
game
ladies
disc.
that have stolen my heart. Gargura, Hushu Marine, and Usada Pekora. Gargura is a shark girl from the ancient city of Atlantis. She is cute, funny, and sometimes a bit clumsy. She loves singing, playing games, and making puns. She has a beautiful voice and a charming personality. She is always cheerful and optimistic, even when things go wrong. She is my blue angel, and I adore her. Hushu Marine is a pirate captain from another world. She is sexy, adventurous, and sometimes a bit lewd. She loves drawing.
Was it the real baby
manga,
platypuses
and
or the fake
flirting with other
baby
VTubers.
platypuses? Because the fake ones
She
are
has
way
a great
better.
sense of humor and a wild imagination. She is always energetic and enthusiastic, even when things get boring. She is my red devil, and I admire her. Usada Pekora is a rabbit
Excellent.
girl from a forest kingdom. She is smart, mischievous, and sometimes a bit
Folks,
evil.
you should
She
follow
loves pranking,
ANK.
telling jokes, and laughing maniacally. She has a unique voice and a hilarious personality. She's always cunning and creative, even when things get tricky. She's my yellow bunny, and I respect her. But how can I love 3 VTubers at the same time? Isn't that cheating? Isn't that unfair? Isn't that impossible? Well, chums, let me tell you how I solved this dilemma. I decided to love them all equal. Yes, you heard me right. I love them all equally, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. They are the best thing that ever happened to me, and I can't get enough of them. But how do I show my love and respect for them? Well, let me tell you my secret plan. I have devised a very complex and elaborate schedule that allows me to watch all their streams, send all their super chats, buy all their merch, and support all their collabs. Here's how it works. Every day, I wake up at 6 and watch Gao Gura's morning stream for an hour. Then I switch to Hushu Marine's stream for another hour. Then I switch to Usada Pekora's stream for another hour. Then I take a break for breakfast and shower. Then I repeat the cycle until midnight. Then I take a break for lunch and nap. Then I repeat the cycle until 6 p.m. Then I take a break for dinner and exercise. Then I repeat the cycle until midnight. Then I take a break for sleep and dream. But that's not all. Every week, I send each of them a super chat of $100 with a heartfelt message of appreciation and admiration. Every month, I buy each of them a new merch item from their official store or fan artists. Every year, I donate each of them a large sum of money to their birthday or anniversary fund. And every
Jesus
time they
Christ,
have a
Biffo.
collab with another VTuber, I watch both
VTuber.
streams
Yes,
simultaneously
Marcus.
on 2 screens and send both of
playing
them
on the
super
Apple
chats of
IIGS.
$50 with words of encouragement and praise. But that's still not all. Every day, I also write each of them a fan letter with my thoughts and feelings about their content and personality. Every week, I also make each of them a fan art with my skills and creativity. Every month, I also create each of them a fan video with my editing and voice acting. Every year, I also compose each of them a fan song with my music and lyrics. And speaking of fan songs, chums, do you want to hear the special song I wrote for them? It's called My 3 VTuber Loves, and it features both English and Japanese lyrics.
Oh
It's
no!
a catchy tune that expresses my love and respect for them in a funny way. Are you ready? Here we go. To the tune of my favorite things. From The Sound of Music, Gura is a shark who likes to sing songs. Marine is a pirate who likes to draw thongs. Pecora is a rabbit who likes to do pranks. These are my three VTuber loves. Gura has a voice that is sweet as honey. Marine has a laugh that is loud as thunder. Pecora has a laugh that is cute as hell. These are my three VTuber loves. When Gura cries, when Marine sighs, when Pecora lies, I simply remember my three VTuber loves. And then I don't feel so bad. Gura likes to play games and make funny puns. Marine likes to read manga and flirt with everyone. Pecora likes to tell jokes and laugh.
I have to start my
Maniacally, these are my three VTuber loves. Gura is cheerful and optimistic. Marine is energetic and enthusiastic. Pecora is cunning and creative. These are my three VTuber loves. When Gura fails, when Marine wails, when Pecora bails, I simply remember my three VTuber loves, and then I don't feel so bad. Repeat chorus in Japanese. Gura wa woto no ga suki na sen. Shan Marine wa igaki no ga suki na kaizoku. San Pecora wa itazura no ga suki na yu. Warego geiji goku. No yunai kawaii kore ga watashi. No sanin no VTuber no kuibito. Gura ga neku toki. Marine ga tamiki. Otuku toki. Pecora ga yuso. Otsuku tokipe tupien no Kasuki Marin wa manga oyondari dare to demo iche shitari suru no gasuki Pecora wa jodano itari kuruta yunai waratari suru no gasuki kore ga watashi no sani no watashukai watashiku gura wa karuti wa kat watashi no sani no VTuber no koibito gura ge shipai suru toki Maringa nakisakebu toki Pecora ge nigedasu toki watashi watane no VTuber no kibito omoidasu soshi warukunai kibun no. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Bifo's Retro Reviews, and I hope you love VTubers as much as I do. Remember, you can love them all equally, as long as you have a very complex and elaborate plan. Until next time, stay retro, stay cool,
as long as you have a
chummy.
Complex and elaborate plan. The VTuber plan. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the Sorcerian Theft Squad. We're going to be stealing a lot of stuff today. We have... I think we have enough gold to J3. We're going to be stealing this town's treasury over and over and over and over. Because we need to get all our stats maxed out. We need maximum strength, maximum dexterity. I think we've already got max spell casting stats that we can have. Yeah. So we just need dexterity and we need dexterity and strength. It's stealing. Well, since C is always pronounced like S, you can just spell it stealing, right? Easy. We just gotta make sure we heal our dudes before we do the thing again, because, like, the fastest way to do this involves getting hit by traps, and so... So we want to make sure we're full on health every time. Anyway, we've got another Biffo to listen to. Thank you, Chubo.
Hello, chums. Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I revisit some of the most memorable games from the past. Today, I'm going to talk about Draken, a classic RPG published by Infogrames in 1989. Draken is a game that features a lot of monsters and enemies and other creatures that you encounter in your quest to save the world from the evil Dragon Lord. Some of them are friendly, some of them are friendly, some of them are hostile, and some of them are just plain weird. Let's take a look at some of the most notable ones, shall we? First, we have the dragons. These are the main antagonists of the game, and they come in 4 different colors: red, green, blue, and black. Each one has a different personality and a different element. The red dragon is fiery and aggressive. The green dragon is earthy and cunning. The blue dragon is robbery and mysterious.
Oh, I forgot.
The black dragon is dark and evil.
Don't forget, folks.
They also have different sounds that they make when they attack you or when you talk to them. The red dragon sounds like this.
Stream Elements, where are you?
The green dragon sounds like this. The blue dragon sounds like this. Woo, whoosh. And the black dragon sounds like this. Woo, whoosh. But sometimes they also make other funny sounds like this. Fart, puffed, blub, 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 and he. But sometimes they also make other weirder and more awkward sounds like this. Gurgle, 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 fwip, 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 squish, squish, and naya, na. Next, we have the humans. These are the people that live in the 4 kingdoms of Draken: Aeolus, Partherus, Valkyr, and Hyperborea. They are mostly friendly and helpful, but some of them can be hostile or deceptive. They also have different accents and dialects depending on where they come from. The Aeolus people sound like this. Hello there, stranger. Welcome to Aeolus, the land of wind and magic. The Partherus people sound like this. Greetings, traveler. You have reached Partherus, the land of fire and war. The Valkyr people sound like this. Hail, adventurer. You are in Valkyr, the land of ice and steel. And the Hyperborea people sound like this. Salutations, wanderer. You have entered Hyperborea, the land of water and mystery. But sometimes they also make other funny sounds like this. Yeah. Oh, la, brah, and aloha. But sometimes they also make other weirder and more awkward sounds like this. Yodel, yodel, yodel. Oink, oink, oink. Shiver, 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 and meow, meow, meow. Finally, we have the creatures. These are the various animals and beasts that roam the lands of Draken. Some of them are harmless and cute, like the rabbits and squirrels. Some of them are dangerous and fierce, like the wolves and bears. And some of them are just bizarre and creepy, like the spiders and scorpions. They also have different sounds that they make when they see you or when you fight them. The rabbits sound like this. Thump, thump, thump. The squirrels sound like this. Chitter, chitter, chitter. The wolves sound like this. Woo! The spiders sound like this. Skitter, skitter, skitter. And the scorpions sound like this. Clack, clack, clack. But sometimes they also make other funny sounds like this. Boing, boing, boing. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Woof, woof. Roar, roar. Roar, roar. But sometimes they also make other weirder and more awkward sounds like this. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Honk, honk. Moo, moo, moo. Quack, 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 quack. Buzz, 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 and crunch, crunch, crunch. But wait, there's more. Draken has over 150 distinctly different monsters that you can encounter in your adventure. Here are some more examples of the creatures you can meet. The Shadow Man. This is a black humanoid figure that appears out of nowhere and attacks you with lightning bolts from its eyes. It sounds like this. Zap, 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 zap. The Urn Head. This is a black dog head that rises from the ground when you kick an urn. It shoots fireballs from its mouth at you. It sounds like this. Woof, woof, woof. The Giant Worm. This is a huge worm that burrows under the ground and pops up to bite you. It has sharp teeth and a slimy body. It sounds like this. Nom nom, gnome. The Flying Fish. This is a fish that flies in the air and tries to hit you with its tail. It has scales and fins and a big mouth. It sounds like this. Splash, splash, splash. The Skeleton. This is a walking skeleton that swings a sword at you. It has bones and a skull and glowing eyes. It sounds like this. Clank, clank, clank. The I Love You Monster. This is a shadowy feminine torso that dances while saying I love you repeatedly in different pitches. It sounds like this. I love you, I love you, I love you. But sometimes it also makes other weirder and more awkward sounds like this. Smooch, 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 smooch. Hug you. Yeah! Tickle, tickle, tickle. And giggle, giggle, giggle. Well, that's all for today's episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews. I hope you enjoyed listening to me talk about Draken and imitate its monsters and enemies and other creatures. If you did, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel for more retro gaming content. And if you have any suggestions for what game I should review next, please leave a comment below. Until next time, chums, stay retro.
Oh, I have an idea, Chubo. I have an idea. Tell me what you think of this. Tell me what you think of this idea. Uh-oh.
You... Warego Geiji Goku.
Good. Here's my idea, Chubo. Biffo's Retro Reviews, right? But he announces that he's going to play an Ultima series marathon, but then he gets frustrated with each game and quits and moves on to the next one. He gets frustrated by some important element of each game, and then moves on to the next one. Getting frustrated and angry at the Ultima series by the time the video is done. So you have to wait here for magic to recharge so that we can do pure poison. This game actually hasn't been that bad. It's a little bit nuts. It is the most unhinged at the start, but once you get to this point, it's not too bad. What have I got? 1,400, 9,400, so we can join. Oops, doing that. 9,500. So one of the issues here is that you can't have more than 10,000 gold in the party at any time, or join gold, which puts all of the gold on one character. Ceases to function properly and starts destroying gold. Do I care about poison just yet? No. What's weird is getting the chests doesn't seem to trigger any kind of problem, but if you try to steal the chests, it does. Very strange. Counterintuitive. Gas trap is the one we want to avoid the most. Right? H2 C2 CH4 C1H3 The problem, of course, is that shoo, get! I wish I could cross these treasure chests. Darn you! So there's one other problem. We see that Rig has like 9,400 gold right now, and Too Many Guns has 1,400 gold. So what if we wanted to just hand from 2 to 3 gold? Well, we can only hand 99 gold at a time. We have to do it 100 at a time. And we can hand 99, and it just maxes out, and then the remainder, just disappears. So we have to be careful about handling gold from now on, because we have more gold than we can join, so we have to be careful never to join gold. What we do instead is we get Too Many Guns up to 9,999 gold, and then we go to Ambrosia and spend all of our gold. 20,000 at a time. Anything else is obnoxious to handle. The reason that we want to avoid gas traps, or like, it's actually not too bad to get a gas trap on the final chest, because then we can heal it immediately. It's when we get one on the first chest, because then we just take damage the entire time we're in there, right? Which sucks. Because more damage means more time spent healing and less time spent whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Less time spent stealing. We want more time stealing, less time healing, right? That's how that goes. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. We basically have to just be extra careful that we don't... We have to be extra careful that we don't let anyone die. Because if someone dies, it immediately writes the death to the character disc. It immediately writes the death to the character disc, and it's like, well, now we have to spend a bunch of money to get the person undead, and like, ugh. That's just huge irritation. Steely Pat. Do you know if it'll be important? Do you know if it'll be important for me to... Hey, Voltage, how's it going? Do you know if it'll be important for me to, up the non-spell casting stats for these characters? for transfer purposes. That is to say, intelligence on the cleric, or wisdom on the wizard. We don't know exactly how they'll transfer, right? But we know that it's for the best to get every stat up. Okay. I assume they're going to scale the stats. I assume they're going to scale the stats like... There isn't really a concept of constitution in this, which is interesting. I don't know how that's going to work. But, so, like... What about the, I was assuming that it's gonna scale the transfer, right? Like, only one skill gets ported over, huh? Interesting. So Moody Mystery, I'm playing Ultima 3 as part of what I call the Centauri Alliance project. There was a game released in, like, 1991 or something, super, super late, on the Apple II. Gotcha, gotcha. So, Centauri Alliance was made by, what's his name? I can't think of the guy's name right now. Michael Cranford, there you go. So Michael Cranford, the, hello, Highlander. Michael Cranford, the Bard's Tale guy, right? Made this game called Centauri Alliance, which is a sci-fi game. And it allows you to import characters from Wizardry 1 through 3, Bard's Tale 1 through 3, Might and Magic 1, and Ultima 3. So I have previously played Wizardry in 2021, Bard's Tale in 23, right? I'm working on I played Might and Magic at the end of 2023. And I'm now working on Ultima 3. When I've finished all 4 games, we're going to import our best party from each, like, we're going to take the full roster of characters from all of the games, and we're going to import everybody, and then we're going to select the best party out of those, probably based on what Steely Pat tells me is good, functions well. And then we'll play through that game, and we'll have a complete set of all of the component games and all of Centauri Alliance played with imported characters from all of those games. We may create a character. We may create a character in Centauri Alliance just to see the character creation options, or if there's something missing from having used only imports, like if one of the races doesn't get covered or something like that. But it's going to be, as far as I know, the first time someone has captured this process on video. Okay. Yeah, that's the question, right? Like, if there's anything that doesn't correspond to an importable thing. But But it's a very cool idea. I don't know that Centauri Alliance is necessarily a very good game. It's very dated. It was dated at its release, but it may be interesting. We'll see. We might keep one. We might keep one just for what's the word I'm looking for? We might keep one just for the novelty value of it. Anyway, we need to pass a few turns here. All right, should be good. But today we're just... Yeah. And I think that by, like, 1990, that was kind of... That's what dates it, right? It's another Bard's Tale with all the... Without all the interesting, weird shit that... It's another Bard's Tale without all the interesting, weird shit that made Dragon Wars notable, even if Dragon Wars also wasn't very good for other reasons.
Oh,
Shadrock, thank you for the raid.
Would you mind running the camera for a minute? My wife had to milk the goat. That's it. The buttons are labeled.
Do I happen to have any mods in chat? Can somebody give Shadrock a shout out? Welcome. Were you actually playing Tech War, Shadrock? I hope you were enjoying it. I hope you had a great time, and I hope it was fun and controlled well and was an enjoyable experience all around. Well, Black Nile, hello, Masami, less GPU, Steven 80s, welcome everybody. Let's cast Alcourt on Too Many Guns and get a shout out for Shadrock. Yeah, I think that tip was in Dragon Magazine pretty early on. Tealypat. If Rig is suggesting ways to make Tech War control better to you, does that mean he's considered playing it and, like, come up with a control scheme for it? Makes you think. You know, I give Rig shit for, like, for playing games, but he is the master of throwing for content. Absolute master craftsman. He's like, man, I gotta make this game for babies last 12 hours. I'm no good at platforming, guys. Oh. Rig's a good dude. Rig's a good dude. Rig is surprisingly good at games. Like, he's very good at hiding how good he is at games. ha! It's a secret to everybody. You know about chat? You know about the gamer rating score, right? You know about the gamer rating score. Aptitude, persistence, intelligence. No, wait. Adaptability, persistence, intelligence, skill, and special. And, like, Rig's got, like, a 4, or it's on a 1 to 4, 1 to 5, 1 to 5 scale. And Rig's got at least, like, he's got at least a 4 in, persistence. Right? Like, is it as high as Mr. Radon? That's why I say at least a 4, right? Because Radon's persistence is definitely 5, right? We know what a 5 looks like in persistence. He did. He did. He opened up like kind of he opened up backseating hints stuff for that because it was like a special additional thing and not like the main game thing. And I went and checked it on the thing, and I was like, how would I do this? How would I approach this? How could I get to the point that he wants to be at by either changing route or something like that? Because, like, I had no practice with the game. He had played the whole campaign. And so I was like, okay, what if I try to do this? What if I do this route? What if I do that route? How does this cause the boss enemies to react? And I was able to get the situation that he was looking for from the AI manipulation that he wanted more consistently. And so I was like, hey, when I do this, this is what happens. Try going here and doing this. And that led him to modify his route in a way that got the results that he was looking for, and he got the win. That's one advantage. I have all this stuff, right? So if it's like, hey, what do I need to do to do this on real hardware? I can load it up and try it. You do need to heal. You also need to H. Welcome, Raiders. Fluffy Quack, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Let me get you a shout out. What are you up to today? Oh, Next Fest stuff. Awesome. I hope you played some very cool stuff. Bugs. My bug problems might be solved fairly soon. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I can imagine. Gosh, who would make a crappy game anyway? Anyway, welcome, Raiders. I'm Duke Donuts. I play all kinds of games. Currently, it's just crap now, Jack. Just crap. Currently working on Ultima 3 on the Apple II. We're playing it on this Apple II GS. One of the things that I find interesting, I love the hardware. You don't see a big stack of boxes or anything behind me, but behind me is all of the hardware. I want to get a separate hardware cam that I can switch to and from, that you guys can switch to and from with channel points. But that's gonna figure out how I'm gonna do that. Anyway, today we're playing Ultima 3. This is part of a bigger project that I'm working on, which I call the Centauri Alliance Project. There is a game on the Apple II and on C64. It's a little more interesting to me on the Apple II version's a little more interesting, because the Apple II version allows you to import characters from a larger selection of games. So for Centauri Alliance, the Apple II game Centauri Alliance, you can import characters from Wizardry, from Bard's Tale 1 through 3, Wizardry 1 through 3, from Might and Magic 1, and from Ultima 3. And we've done Wizardry 1, Bard's Tale 1, and Might and Magic 1. And we have character discs set aside from each of those. And this is the last prerequisite game. Once we finish this game, we are going to import our characters, and we're going to have a team almost exclusively made of import characters. We may need to create a character if nothing maps to all of the... There's that bug. Hold on a second. If nothing maps to all of the classes, all of the races in Centauri Alliance, then we'll add one. But in general, we want to import this giant set of, like, what is it going to be? It's 6 characters in Wizardry, 6 in Bard's Tale, 6 in Might and Magic, and 4 in this, right? So that's going to be 32 characters or something that we have to select from. Oh, I thought you said there were 8 slots, but you wanted to keep 2 of the slots open. Or you wanted to open up 2 of the slots at the end. Yeah, many of the imports will be redundant. So we'll pick our best set. Oh, right. So we'll start with 7, and that'll reduce to 5. Right? That was a very successful money run there. We're almost ready. We're almost ready for you put the character disc in and it reads it. That's how that works. Nah, we'll play with the full set. We'll play with the full set. We can just grind longer. We've got turbo mode because we're going to be on the 2GS, so it can be a little faster. It depends on how, it depends on how it's laid out, right? Because, whoops. Because if it's laid out such that we can end combat quickly with abilities, I don't really care. If combat is very time-consuming, then we might do, like, one-off character stuff to get people up to snuff. Yeah. Alright, we've got one more key. Do we need a key to do...
Ayara cursed the demon for invading her sanctuary and attacked.
Yeah, okay. If individual fights aren't, like, super time-consuming, then it's all good, right? Like, once you get Mibble in Bard's Tale, it doesn't matter how many encounters you do, you just Mibble them, right? Alright. That's our last key. So this will be our last run. We gotta go buy 11 keys. No, what we'll do is we'll go buy a bunch of keys. Yeah. We'll go buy a bunch of keys, and then we'll come back and do one more. Because we need, like, several hundred golds worth of... Several hundred golds worth of... Well, I didn't... Hold on. H. 4. Yeah, do this. Cure everyone but too many guns, because too many guns is most likely to get poisoned again. Don't like the bomb traps, but they're less annoying than the poison and the gas. The other problem is that poison makes it eat inputs. Because it displays poison when you take damage from poison, and when it displays poison, it resets the inputs. Because usually you can buffer an input, and you can actually, like... I'm playing this... In terms of, like, input cadence, I'm playing this largely by sound. Yeah, the bomb ones give you no treasure. But overall, the bomb ones, I think, are less... They take away less time than gas, unless you get gas really early. Or no, unless you get gas as, like, the last trap. And you don't have to, like, cure it multiple times. Or let everybody get poisoned the whole time. We do need to get the Mark of Kings at some point so we can get above 550 HP, but it's not really that big a priority. Uh-oh. Save the game. Mana Wars! Skip, cast P. Oh, MP too low. Oops. Okay. Oh, they hit way more often with that big dexterity, don't they? Board. Save. I love calm winds. Buy some more food while we're here, I think. 1 gold 99, hand 1 gold 99, and 1 gold 99.
Food.
4 gold 99, hand 2 gold 99, hand 2 4 9. Yeah, let's just, you know, and it says the ship and all crew are lost. What, like, that implies that there's additional people on the ship that are crew, right? And that the people on the ship are lost, but that means that we've got a fully crewed ship, which means we could row if it's calm winds. Come on. What do you got? 396, unlimited, 396, transact, 1 minute. 99, yes, 99, yes, 99, yes, 99, yes, 99. Get out, you scum! Fuck. No effect. What? Can't pay? Out, you scum! Is there a control wind spell in this? I haven't been paying attention. I only know about the P spell and the A spell. Okay, hand 2 1 gold 99, hand 2 1 gold 99, hand 2 1 gold 99, hand 2 1 99, hand 2 1 gold 99, hand 2 1 gold 99, hand 2 1 gold 99, I guess. We need 12 keys. But we need more than that, right? Because we're already down like 1,000 something gold, so 1 gold 99, and 1 gold 99. This will get me 20 keys. That'll work. Key. Yes. Key. Yes. Key. Yes. Key. Yes. Key. Yes. Yes. Fuck. No effect. Hey, great Sir Nico. The CD version, the CD Ultima Collection should ship with a, it should ship with a registered version of Moslow. for that. It is in fact where most copies of the registered version of Moslo come from, that Ultima CD. Funny story. Okay, we didn't get them. They're on both sides. Hit. P. Good. Okay, we gotta check something. Is it possible to have more than 9 of an item? I guess we don't know yet. Nobody else has anything else, right? Enter. Ultima 3 on the NES is it's a pretty competent port. However, it's also, like, this game is a massively fucked up game for the year that the NES version was released. Don't forget, this game came out in, like, what, 1983 or whatever? So, like, the NES version's good, but it's still... You know? It's still this game in, like, what, 87? 88? 88, I think, right? And for 88, like, this is... this is jacked up. The NES version also has, like, a bunch of stuff that's, like, significantly harder for no good reason. And some stuff that's significantly easier for good reason. Like, the overworld monsters is a thing. This game seems to just go absolutely nuts and be like, you want some dragons, right? Like wizards and dragons and a bunch of other shit spawning, like... right away. But then in the NES version, right, in the NES version, you can run into mains or whatever. Manus. On, like, the first floor of a dungeon, of the first dungeon. Also, like, Dragon Warrior was way behind in North America compared to its contemporaries. It got released super, super late. Which is interesting because by that point, right, the improved Western Dragon Warrior 1 came out, what, after Was that after or right before Phantasy Star was out on the on the Master System in North America? Right? So you've got Dragon Warrior 1 competing with Phantasy Star, and it's like, wow, these games look like they're from different eras. Hey, Hesh, how's it going? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited because I'm gonna be able to solve the bug problem here, which is huge for me. In like, not right away, but like maybe in several weeks. Let's see. Man, sometimes I think about that one guy who was like, Final Fantasy is better than Phantasy Star solely because NPCs move in towns. I think about that sometimes. When I think I might have a bad take on something, I think about that. And I feel solace.
It's so good.
Masumi, you know we've moved on from petting a dog since Baldur's Gate 3, right? I don't I disagree with that. Great Sir Nico. I think
Lemon
Phantasy Star 2
cottage
is a
cheese.
fantastic game. I think Dragon Warrior 2 is interesting, but also like if you compare release schedules for Dragon Warrior 2 specifically, like it doesn't stand up, right? It doesn't stand up to Phantasy Star 2. It doesn't even stand up to Phantasy Star 3 in my opinion. Because Dragon Warrior 2 does a bunch of like really obnoxious stuff that's like that they tempered that for 3. And then what's weird to me is I've watched people play Dragon Warrior 4. Dragon Warrior 4 seems to be all the obnoxious shit from 2 doubled up. And then it's constantly changing your characters around and like, I don't know, doing a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I disagree. I think that Dragon Warrior 2 is so poorly paced that most people didn't actually play or finish it beyond like the first areas.
Bread spaghetti.
Oh, bread spaghetti.
Barbecue cottage cheese. Roast beef lasagna.
Barbecue cottage cheese, good. Rage 2.
Grape sundae.
Oh, look at that grape sundae. Thank you, Nico Jazz. Thank you, Shaboy J. Now, granted, right? I think there's a lot of
Cone.
oh, look at that cheese cone. I think there's a lot to
Chicken
like about
flambe.
Dragon Warrior 2.
Cake pot pie.
No. Cake pot pie. 70 bits.
She has
Oh,
sich
boy. Zofar, thank you for the 70 bits. I think there's a lot to like about Dragon Warrior 2, but you have to get past its design to do so. Where, like, Phantasy Star 3... Phantasy Star 3 is like... It's not a very well-made game. But the ideas are solid and there's a lot to like. However, the game doesn't get in the way of you liking... of you getting to those parts nearly as much as Dragon Warrior 2 does. Thank you for the clip voltage. Right? Now, I will admit, Dragon Warrior 3 is an interesting case because it's like the Wizardry 7 of console RPGs to me. It's got very interesting systems. It's got very cool party dynamics. It's got a lot to like mechanically. But by the time it was released, it was very dated in the presentation aspects, right? It doesn't look great for its system and time frame. It doesn't look great compared to the other systems that were available at its time. But it is still a really solid game. I think Dragon Warrior 3 is probably the best of the entire 8-bit series to me. But I think Dragon Warrior 3 is better than Phantasy Star 3, but not better than Phantasy Star 2. I mean, I don't know anything about the MSX version of Dragon Quest 2 because I don't speak Japanese and I didn't get to play it at the time because it was not easy to get Japanese software or MSX hardware in the US. You know, that's fair. That's fair, Steely Pat. That's actually one of the reasons I've been, like, playing through the series of Phantasy Star slowly. Phantasy Star 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. And it's one of the most, like... It's one of the most advanced games... I love being you. How's it going? Hey, why'd you I? What are we down to on keys? 19. What are we up to on money? All right. So now we need to go in. We need to hand gold to 1. Gold 99. Go inside the town to do this. Hey, Bitterman, how's it going? $85.19. Ah! You should play it, Zofar. It's a wonderful game. I've been really enjoying your map-making adventures as well. It's been great to see you move from, like, True. Life is like Jones in the fast lane. And Jones is cheating. Which is just Jones in the fast lane. Hey man, you know, here's the thing. Sometimes it's fine to not have the highest record anymore. Sometimes you inspire a community and then you pass the torch. Yeah, we're good. Does isn't there a mapping thing that'll like map it for you? Like, I was super happy when somebody else decided to, like, take up the mantle of doing the Broken Land stuff. I thought there was what is it, like Where Are We or something that hooks into DOSBox stuff. I don't know what it's compatible with though. Doesn't work on 6. Dang. What a shame. $97? Bard's Tale and Wizardry 1 to 4, it sounds like. 1 to 5. Oh, interesting. Cool. Auto mappers are a great, like, quality of life thing because, like, I don't think a lot of, oh, enjoy your food. I hope you're having a nice cheesesteak with peppers and cheddar cheese. I see. Good luck, Orange Otter Pop. Steak and wings, nice. Nice. Oh, Grid Cartographer. Okay, so now the thing that we do, now that we've filled up too many guns with money again, and Lord Beef has like 1,800 gold, we're gonna hand 2-1 WB. One WC. Oops. One WD. What do we got? What kind of weapons do we have? JHG? F. FGH. Okay. And 2-1WF. WG, hand 2-1WG, hand 2-1WG, hand 2-1H, 2-1WH, and 2-1WH, 2. No things. B, C, D. Hand 2 for A, B, hand 2 for A, B. B, hand 2 B, A, B, hand 2 for A, C, hand 2 C, C, hand 2 for C, hand 2 for C, C, hand 2 for C, hand 2 for A, C, A, C, hand 2 for A, C, 24AD. 24AD. Oops. And 24AD. 24AD. Okay, so now you have no items, right? And you have no items. Good. Act 4. No. Bell. So that nets us an extra 3,500. I'm gonna make sure that we don't overflow money with this. What do we got? EFG.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
Schubert, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Sorcerian Theft Squad. What are you up to today? Thank you for shouting out. Schubert. Requests. I hope you played some very good stuff and chat wasn't too mean with their picks. 5 Fs and 1 H. Oh, sell. H. Okay. 6,000. 3,000. 9,000. 9,000. And 18 keys. We are ready to go. We gotta go hunt down that whirlpool. Alright, so we're going to save the game. We spent 30 minutes getting an Amiga to work. Look at Mr. Expert over here only taking 30 minutes. Usually it's like 4 days of frustration and it still doesn't work in the end. Tom wins. North wind. Come on. Okay, west wind. I'm talking about emulation. If you want the real thing, it never works. It just simply does not work. Real hardware Amiga is like punching yourself in the dick. It sucks. It's painful and it doesn't work afterwards. The Mister is actually like the easiest way to get... The Mister has been like the easiest way... Sure, boy Jay, have you fucking seen Amiga people? It sure is somebody's fetish. I kid. The Mister has been like the easiest way to get has been the easiest way to get Amiga stuff working consistently. It's a boon in that regard. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Did it go back up in here? Did it get caught in the waterways? Out of here. Wizards destroyed. Chat, where do you think the whirlpool is? It's not here. Hey, we got away. Ha! Yeah. Amiga Core too stable. Did it get up in these waterways? I should have saved it first. My Amiga only works by the grace of having a V602 in it or whatever. All right, I need the map of this place. I can never remember where anything is. It's Steely Pat. I have a question. Important question. Do I need to up the other non-used spell casting stats on characters?
I think I'm being followed.
Duncaneer.
What could they want from me?
Follow. I know I'm going to raise dexterity and strength. Fuck. I forgot about this. H? No. J. E? We got him without losing anything. That's the big deal here. So you emulated C64 and not Apple. You can't test run, otherwise you'd happily check. Well, here's the question, right? Are there multiple spellcasting stats in Centauri Alliance? I gotta look up who can have what in the manual. That. Determine your spell effectiveness, spell point gains, or categories. I mean, like, so for example, right? My cleric has 99 wisdom and 5 intelligence. Are there multiple spellcasting stats in Centauri Alliance like this? Where, like, wizards cast off of intelligence and just int. Okay. There's no equivalent to wisdom? Yeah, that would be helpful. Thank you. No. 50 decks. As good as it gets. I don't anticipate that it'll be smart at all. 4 stats. Strength, IQ, vitality, and agility. I think we know how 2 of those map. Because this has 4, but it's strength, dexterity, intelligence, and wisdom. Okay, Rig is a fuzzy. He needs 57 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, and 3. Yeah, that's my worry, right? Okay. Now you need 24 more points. Oh, I'm just using an online map. My interest in playing Ultima 3 legitimately is fairly low just because, like, this is, I think, very much the least interesting of the prerequisite games. And a lot of it is just like, go in the dungeon. But they didn't do it first, and they didn't do it best. So, like, we did that with Wizardry. And then Wizardry, even, I was like, I don't want to solve fucking level 10. I'm just going to teleport straight to the Great Malenko, or whatever his name is. I think, don't get me wrong, I think this is a good game. It's just, it's the least interesting in terms of, like, you, like, there isn't a lot of talking and tips and figuring stuff out as much so as there is in others. Wait, hold on. Where? H. Ready? J. Ready? J. Ready? P. No. Well, there's a lot of stuff I have a lot of stuff on my like list of games I want to play. Like I want to play every game, right? I want to finish every game. That if I had unlimited time and unlimited skill and unlimited patience, I would want to finish literally every game. But you know, I can't and I don't. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Retrograde Tom, hello, good to see you. Uh-oh. I made a mistake.
Pear omelet.
Ooh, pear omelet. My mistake has been corrected. Noxum? Yeah, there we go. Got him. Now wait, there's another enemy in here. I thought it was just 2 sets of horses, but does not appear to be the case. No, it is 2 sets of horses. Also, that Maine's got down there somewhere, somehow. I don't have enough. I don't have enough for Noxum. Well, now we've got... Everybody has, like, max dex, right? So... we should be hitting all the time. It's just a matter of, like... how much health these horses have. And I guess how much health I have, because... my health isn't unlimited. Right, but you can save scum level ups, right? Just like you can in Bard's Tale. There's going to be a second set of horses after this as well. I guess I could have cast Mentar. Ready, P. Oops. Shit. Oops. They got me. There's only 2 of them this time, though, so that's fine. Advance, attack. Conflict horses. Ah, okay. There we go. Now. Well. Let's heal a little bit because we're gonna be spending time here, so we wanna at least make sure we're benefiting from MP regeneration. Okay. So we need to get 75 strength for too many guns. 99 strength for Lord Beef. Only 25 strength for Rig. That's easy. $25 strength. Perfect. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do too many guns first. Let's see if I did this right. Huh? Oh, because he's... Fuck! I fucked up. I thought it was an elf. But no. Too many guns is a fuzzy. That's fine. E1? Just do this until... I wasted a bunch of money. Okay. Ah. $37. Okay. $988 gold. That leaves us with 488 gold. Lady Doctor is at 10 strength. Everybody else is maxed out in at least 3 stats. Too Many Guns is maxed out entirely. So we need what? 65. We need 65, 70. Right? 65, 70. 70. And 45. So 110 plus 1, 2, 240. There's just one more 3-character max, right? If we get... Alright, have a good night, Voltage. Thank you for stopping by. If we max out 3 characters... Gold. We'll be good to max out everybody's stats. That's not too hard. That's, how many trips? $20 trips? It's not terrible. Not great, though. Not great. We do need the Mark of Kings as well so that we can level up a whole bunch. Should be easier to get Lord Beef levels now. Should be easier to get Lord Beef some levels. Yeah, heading back. I made it. Hey, it knew exactly where to put me, too. Fantastic. Wait. I need to heal first. Hey, Soul and Sword, how's it going? I actually did some code. Man, chat. I might ask for your help. I might ask for some idea spitballing stuff. I'm reaching a point where I have to actually think about more complicated parts of the game than just the, like, how you move around and how you interact with the world. I have to start thinking about metagame elements. So, the way weapons are going to be constructed in the new game is that they're going to be constructed of, like, parts, right? Each physics object is a part of a weapon. A fixture, they're called. And the reason for this is I plan on just representing physics object parts visually on screen. So there's no, like, except in a few edge cases, there aren't going to be any, like, invisible collision boxes. There aren't going to be any invisible collision boxes. There aren't going to be any, anything that looks different than its representation, right? Things will be generally very simple in shape to keep things more manageable. Now, the thing that I'm getting around to, right, is like, okay, so I'm making a sword, right? The sword's got maybe like a handle and a blade, or it's just like one big sprite that's sword material. And, the way it'll work is I'll basically give the weapon a list of parts, and each part will have a damage type and a damage modifier, right? So, like, the head of a hammer will hit harder than its shaft. The ball and chain of the ball of the ball and chain will be the primary damage causer. So, each part has a damage modifier, and that constructs the weapon. However, right? I need to figure out if I'm missing anything else, because like weapons will then have a they'll have an inventory, they'll have a name, a description, an inventory picture. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anything else, like, meta game-wise. Oh, sound effects. A list of, like, impact sound effects that they'll make when they collide with things. Damage type is a, like I said, on a per component basis. So, like, the spikes of a spiked club will deal poking damage, and the club part, if it hits, will deal bashing damage. No, there won't be different poses when it's being held. It's all, you're always holding the weapon out with one hand and spinning around. Right? It's always going to be that format. Hello, Callum. But like, I've got an inventory icon is another thing. Price. Oh, what do we got?
Donut pizza.
Donut
Watermelon
pizza.
peas.
Oh, Nico Jazz. A delicious British summer treat. There it is, folks. If you're in Britain in the summer, make sure you try that down at the fuck, what's the popular beach resort in Britain? They have like arcades and ice creams and stuff.
Hot dog burrito.
Oh, I've had that. I've done that.
Taco cone.
I haven't done taco cone. I want to say it starts with like a C or something. Brighton. Try the watermelon peas when you're down at Brighton Beach. Nico Jazz, thank you for the bits.
Pickles nachos.
Oh,
Hot dog kebab.
okay, that's pretty brilliant. Hot dog kebab is pretty brilliant. Honestly, it's like a campfire, but solves the problem of like trying to pick up hot dogs off a grill with a spatula. Sorry, a turner.
Pear cone.
No!
Salami covered in gravy.
Uh-oh. It's your boy Jay
Soup
thinking
kebab.
71 bits. Oh, that just looks
peas.
like salami on bread. That's actually pretty good looking. Soup kebab. That's disgusting. Anyway, yeah, so weight is implicit in the construction of the physics objects.
Donut pot pie.
Oh, there it is. Little donut right in the middle. Also, that was also filled with peas. Why are we getting so many peas today? I don't mind peas in a lot of dishes, but, like, they are not, like, universal addition to make things good. You know? They have narrow... They have, like, narrow usefulness, but are good when used correctly.
Blueberry cottage cheese.
Oh, that looks delicious. I had that for breakfast today. The blueberries weren't that big. Oh, I eat peas by themselves occasionally, like with a little bit of butter, a little bit of salt. I bet you haven't either, Space Mister. And now it's a game of chicken for who's gonna do it
Cookies
first.
by.
Oh, that's delicious right there. Look at that cookie pie. So is there anything else that a weapon could have? Like, would it be useful to, like, categorize
Pepperoni
weapons?
porridge.
Oh, pepperoni porridge, except that's just tomatoes. Oops, that was unnecessary. Oop. Like, would categorizing weapons be a good idea from a player standpoint, right? So you've got like maces and swords and daggers and swingy weapons and stuff like that. Oh! Why does Beavis have a knife? Why is Beavis using a knife to eat peas in the cat
Mango
hobbit
in a bucket.
burrow?
Nachos dumplings.
Those are not mangoes. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't think this is possible, right? It would just get slimy, right? But hold on. Hear me out.
Sandwich dumplings.
Oh, look at, they're so cute. Hear me out, right? Tortilla, right? Wrapped around nacho toppings and like scrunched up and then deep fried. Right? Like you pre-make the nacho toppings, so they're all pre-cooked. And then you've got like... Is that what a chimichanga is? I gotta eat more chimichangas. That sounds delicious. Jubo, they're playing the Hobbiton theme from the Xbox, the Hobbit game. Killvells. Chuba, did I tell you I discovered that wearing zero clothing at all... I think they're the same. I think they're relatively the same. I don't know if there's, like, special content or different bugs, but they're, like, the same game. Oh, no, that's just Jell-O on top.
Pickles fried rice.
Oh!
Pepperoni cone.
Speaking of things you put in fried rice. Conveniently censored. Good. Also, what's incredible? Bloop it, cum plan. Cum plan.
Cake soup.
Oh no, why is it black? Why is the cake soup like greenish black? Ugh. I also realized I just said cum plan in the same cadence that that Rig says cum train. What was I gonna say? Evil ass Garfield over there. Oh, right. Telling Bing to do facial expression, just adding facial expression onto the end of something. It gets confused about which meaning of the word facial you mean because it's trained almost entirely on porn. Which is very funny. I think it's more likely to do so if you prime it.
Fish jello.
Oh boy, there it is. Thank you, Nico Jazz. If you prime it correctly, right? If you say like, "Oh, show me Sonic the Hedgehog eating a messy mayonnaise custard facial expression," it'll be like, "Yep, I know what you want." Hey, Cridget, how's it going? 4,700. Bomb trap. Also, if you ask it for mayonnaise rain just on its own, it often adds, like, scantily clad people to it for some reason. If you say, like, a barefoot beach frolic, it gets, like, weirdly fetishized. Unsurprisingly, I suppose. Coaxing horrible images out of Bing is like... It's both a special
Pineapple
technique.
cake.
Whoa! Give that to Rig. Also, what kind of psychopath cut that cake? Holy shit. Man, I was messing around with it. I was messing around with the Copilot thing because the image creator was like, "You can't do anything else." And I was like, fine, let me see if I can bypass it with the, like,
Barbecue
actual
combo meal.
Copilot page. That looks pretty good. I don't know what most of those foods were, but they're probably tasty. They're at a barbecue place.
Watermelon fried rice.
Oh, no, we were talking about peas and fried rice. And here we go. Yeah, AI misidentification mania is taking root as well. I like the person with the long neck and the bug eyes on the left. And like the weird mud wasp nest. Everybody's just jumping in. Everybody's just jumping in, having a grand time. What was I gonna say? Oh no! They're really excited about those disgusting hobbit feet in their watermelon, peas, and sour cream dish. God. Oh, look at those. Look at those lovable characters. And the, like, floating glass of... The floating champagne flute of beer. Go to bribe. How are we looking? 65's fine. Oh, what do we have on rig, though? 9,000. Okay, 900. Anyway, yeah, back to the game thing, right? So then I have to think about, like, what attributes is the player gonna have, right? Money, XP, score. Right? I guess like an armor value, probably. I love when Chubo says, oh no, and then pastes a link. Oh, they look good. They look good. Oh, it added onions, huh? Oh, look at that, red onion. Red onion and, like, whatever that brown stuff is. I think it makes sense to max out attributes first. So I'm thinking that leveling up will be a good way to, like... Leveling up would be a good way to balance, like, action difficulty against, like, what a... Basically, tune the game around playing through it once and never having to grind anything, right? But then if you want to get a little extra power to make certain action segments easier, you can do so by killing some stuff, getting some gold, leveling up, or whatever, right? It's a built-in, like, difficulty scaling mechanic. The enemies would be fixed. Right? A goblin is a goblin is a goblin. No matter what. But, like, I don't know. Maybe it would be exploration focused, where, like, you get health ups from specific places, from specific, from specific items, right? You collect health ups. Maybe there's only gold to buy items, buy and sell items. Yeah, I wouldn't do level scaling enemies at all. 1,800 and 8,500. I am too lazy. But I also want to have, like, utility items, I think. I was thinking about this. Stuff like healing potions or something like that. I think there is a reason why we don't see, like, pure action games anymore. And I think that it's just, like, from a development perspective, you're just kind of leaving interesting stuff on the table by not, like, expanding to have stuff like items and stats and things like that. They're, like, relatively trivial to implement and pretty easy to balance. So, like, unless you're making a game specifically to court speedrunners or challenge gamers, there's no real reason to make a game that's, like, pure action. But I would likely go for a very simple implementation of it. I do want to have at least gold, right? I'd like to have the opportunity for you to get better weapons by buying them, right?
Once upon a time,
UW 바블 펌블 브람블 유 우후후후후후와
that
Foo 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 foo.
so he followed the footsteps of a mysterious mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with
Dr. Tasty, thank you for 41 months at tier 2. That is incredibly generous of you. I appreciate it so much. I hope you're doing well, Dr. Tasty. I hope things are looking up for you. Kind of yes, kind of no. So far, okay. So far, okay is you know. That's a damn sight better than some parts of my life have been, so I'll count that as a, you know, not a loss. 2, 1, 3. I meant to do 4, but. Ah, the Italian job. Sorry. I hope that went well. Best of luck with the Italian job. Did they remake the Italian job once already? Shit. Oh, I guess the like turn of the century film was a remake of a 70s film, right? The glorified Mini Cooper advertisement. You're here just in time, though, Dr. Tasty. You might have thoughts on this thing that I'm quandering about. Yeah. You know my, like, spinny physics sword guy game that I started several weeks ago? Several weeks ago? I have no concept of time. So, I realized that earlier than anticipated, I'm going to have to incorporate, like, meta-game mechanics into it outside of the, like, actual control and action portions. So, like, your character stats and your enemy attributes and how weapons are constructed and stuff like that. And I'm trying to think of all the kind of, like, eventualities of what the different objects in the game are gonna have. And I'm, like, I'm just mentally drawing a blank on it, and, like, it's like all the physical, like, all the physics properties are part of the weapon construction itself. So, like, weight, shape, offset, friction, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so all that stuff is, well, like, so, like, there's, like, the physical properties of stuff, right? Where, like, what shape is it? What material is it made out of? What are the physics properties. How much does it bounce? How much is its damping? How much does it affect the damage that you cause if you hit with this piece of the weapon or whatever? That stuff's all in there. But then, like... But then there's stuff like the name of the weapon, its description, inventory icon, the sounds that it makes when it hits stuff. There's that stuff for weapons. And then there's similarly, like, convoluted stuff for characters and props. Did I not get a single bomb trap on that run? It's pretty good. So I'm trying to like think of all of the like minutia of weapons, the player, and characters. So like for weapons, what do I have? I have title, I have description, I have value, which is like the price or cost. Oops. I don't know if I'm going to have magic spells that you cast. I think I want to focus on just the one mechanic. So, like, characters will have HP. They'll have their physical properties, which is, like, their weight, their movement speed, their friction and damping and restitution. And then, like, for the player, I think there's going to be XP. I think XP. Yeah, like, the actual design part and not the ideas part, right? It's easy to say, oh, I'm going to have this be, like, kind of like Zelda, but you swing a sword around and it bounces off of stuff. But the actual, like, details, where the design work actually... Where the rubber meets the road, as they say. Where the synergy happens. So, like... I think I want to have a score. I think I want to have, like, enemies be worth a set amount of XP. But there's also, like, just an enormous score value, and, like, if you do stuff like combos and different arbitrary stuff in the game, it just gives you massive amounts of score. But score doesn't do anything other than be big. And there's, like... I guess I need sounds for certain stuff, like... Like, when a character gets hit, I need a list of sound effects that it'll play when they take damage. With, like, a probability of each one that's gonna get played, and I need, like... falling sound, and a death sound, and a... some of that stuff. Right now, I want to get... I need to rig up the weapons to the player bodies, because in Box 2D, in order to have the thing be, like, inextricably connected and, like, not... In order to have a thing be, like, solid, composed of two different pieces, you can't use, joints, you have to make it all one body. And so then, in order to do that, I have to load up all of the parts of the weapon first, and then put those into the body that the player and their weapon occupy. And then I think you can do per fixture collision. So, like, fixtures can fixtures can go together. Yeah, I'm mostly trying to, like... I'm trying to front load some of the work because I realize I need to, like, build a bunch of the data structures now, and with the entity stuff, I started off just kind of building it to make it work, and now I'm going back and doing the pass on entities to make them serializable. And damn it, I didn't want to go north. Oh, to right, left. I had to do a lot of work to, like, revamp entities, and I just finished the entity part of that. So I'm like, I should probably do weapons right, or at least put placeholder stuff in for where I'm going to need a lot of this stuff for later, so I don't have to rewrite it. Punch you in the beach nuts? Ready, Jay. Not this part of it, Dana. Not this part of it. This is the like boring logistical stuff that, like, needs to exist for the game to work, but it doesn't make anything fun happen for its existence. This is the part. Here's how I would describe it. Here's how I would describe it. Yeah. The problem that I'm facing right now is that I'm like, I was trying to focus on one thing at a time, and as I started to work on the part of that I actually needed, I got to, oh shit, this is shared with this other thing. And so both of these things need to have the same code that does this thing so that I don't run into problems later for these things working differently. Like, for example, weapons are constructed of a series of fixtures, and that series of fixtures needs to, like... That series of fixtures needs to be injected into or combined with the series of fixtures that comprise the body of an entity, right? And then all of those things need to have secondary attributes in addition to their physical attributes. And so it would behoove me to, as I go through each of these things, it would behoove me to, like, actually fill out some of the design needs for those items as I go along. So weapons, then characters. And if I'm working on the characters, then it would also make sense for me to, like, decide at that moment whether I'm putting a good example here, right, is hit points, right? Are hit points owned by a player metadata object, or are hit points owned by the player's character? By the entity? And if so, what does the player metadata own? Either way, right? If the player metadata owns the hit points, how do enemies possess hit points? It's not in their controller, because that should just handle the AI for movement. And if it's not on the player character, why would it make sense to put... This is the kind of stuff that I'm thinking about all the time. Right? Why would it make sense to put the character stuff in two different places for players and enemies? But then, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So then enemies need to have an enemy... enemies need to have an enemy metadata. Just like player metadata. That holds, like, their controller, their character... Yeah. Now, some of it I think makes sense, right? Like, a weapon is composed of parts, and the parts represent the physics properties of that weapon, right? So it would make sense for me to tie, because each different part might have a different damage value. So I have the physics parts and their shapes and physics characteristics inside a container that also contains the metadata about weapon performance, like its speed modifier and its damage type. Well, so there's the physics parts are in an object that describes what that part does, like damage and like damage modifier if you hit an enemy with it, and damage type. And then above that, there's a weapon definition, which is a collection of parts, but also the weapon's, like, effect on the parent physics body itself. So, like, speed modifier and friction modifier and stuff like that. So the heavier weapon, bigger weapons might make you move a little slower. Or make you stop faster. Or we can have a cursed ice sword where it just gives you ice physics all the time. And then... But then, yeah. So that makes sense. It makes sense I should have, like, a character or a actor metadata, I would call it. Whoops. Where that would be really small, right? That would be a tiny little shotgun. Gauge goes up as size goes down. Close. And then the question, the other question is, like, the actual specifics of the actual specifics of the, like... What does a weapon actually need? Which is where I am right now. What does a weapon actually need? Title, or like, name, description, inventory icon. I probably won't do, like... I probably won't do a, like, inspect screen, I don't think, because I'm not that good an artist. Unless somebody out there wants to draw, like, dozens of different medieval weapons for me. I'm not a Gygax or a, 99. I'm not a Gygax or a, or a Kevin Symbieta. Well, they're a ranger, so they only get like 2/3 or whatever. Yeah, sure. Sure. If you've got time. I don't want to, I don't want to take time away from other necessary activities you might have. We're full on HP already. How are we looking on stuff? Okay. How do we look for these? 1 bow, 4 swords, 8 axes, 12 mace, 4 chain, 9 leather. I think we're pretty close. Here. If I hadn't wasted all that money thinking too many guns was an elf. What I could do here, and this is probably the correct way to do this, and we've almost blown through that like 400 food that I bought just stealing. Bribe. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hand gold. And 2-1-G9. Not enough. Eh? Oh, there we go. $2,000? Yeah, okay. I don't reckon we'll get more than 2,000 in this full run. So. Yeah. They just got, like... You ever meet one of those people that think that protein bars have no calories because they're good for you, they're healthy, and they're not like candy bars. And so they eat like 3 or 4 protein bars a day in addition to like regular meals. That's this party. Okay, C4H2. Because protein bars are what? Hold on. Like 200 calories, basically. So it's like, yeah, it's the calories that you're getting are like better from a macronutrient perspective, but they're still like, man, like eating that many calories is gonna fuck you up. All right, what do we got? Up to G. EDCB. Doing all this transferring stuff is like a trance for these key combinations. Yeah. Are you out of weapons? You're out of weapons. All right. T1. No cell. What do we got? Yes, now 4,500 gold? Okay. We'll hand all the armor to him as well. We'll be pretty close. If we're not fully set up with stats, because I think everybody has max dex for their character type. They have max actual thing. Only Lady Doctor needs strength. And then the rest of it's on secondary casting stats. Let's see. Hand 2-1 armor B. What do we got? Cloth leather chain. Meep, meep, meep. Well, we wasted some gold. But that's okay, because I think we got enough. H1 4A B. H1A B. H1 4 AC. G4 South. Cell C. Okay. I'm certain we have enough. I'm certain we have enough gold to get all the stats that matter and a bunch that don't. However, I'm going to take a quick break to use the bathroom. Here's some neural network horrors. Let me get you some BRB music. I'll be right back. Please enjoy.
He attacked.
I'm back. Sunroof.
Korath laughed and attacked him.
Wastebasket.
She followed the red drips to a
Click the
huge
sandwich
ape that
to
was
make a
sailing
yummy
and wasted no time.
Explore the rest of my bedroom.
Front axle.
Planet Mobile.
The shade rose and scowled at him and attacked on
Uranus.
sight.
Chocolate chips.
Nature's guardian, she versus nature's destroyer. Although this
Click
gin
the
was different,
sandwich
it was
to
clear
make a
that
yummy
Korath's
snack.
test
Or
of skill
explore
in
the rest of my
phage
bedroom.
would spar.
Orange.
And so they did. Within, she encountered a demanding crew and self-worthy of her guidance.
Show you the way.
And so they wasted no time in beset Mongo with his huge sword.
Steering
There was no one
column.
left.
Grocery bag.
In Mars's bedroom.
As she neared the man, she attacked.
Heavy
A
frilled
huge inmate
skull.
confronted her. She was not nemesis as he attacked and attacked him. The encounter offered no more cordial words. He attacked himself as the big, powerful ape she attacked.
Well done.
May the
Revive
sun
your
go with you
followers
on your
like
journey.
Credits.
21 held no mercy
Pita
for him
bread.
and attacked. As she neared the man, she attacked. Magnus turned on 21 and seeking his next victim.
Steady yourself, brother.
Korath drew his blade.
Sink.
21 held no mercy for him and attacked.
This is how the world must have looked thousands of years ago.
He attacked. Mongo did what the vision demanded. They found Magnus and attacked. Their test of skill began.
Passenger seat.
To glory and victory.
Cool. That was right.
Hey, bro. The question everyone's asking is...
He attacked.
What are the ways to...
Fade attacked Keela from the dark. She found Stitch, but he attacked.
And the answer is...
She attacked.
Pita bread.
Oh my god.
Mongo was a strong warrior engaged, but realizing he had no escape, should attack.
Cake.
A test of combat ensued. The
Shells.
sob was broken by a demon attack. They fought the ghastly
Head.
Stitch.
Eyes.
Encountering a wild man who
Head.
attacked maniacally. The light heart of a little monkey
Chicken.
is buried within this carnivorous
Juice.
ape.
Thanks.
Hello, everyone.
Although this gin was different, you are dead.
Welcome back. I hope you've been enjoying the show. Run the blaster. Go. Start the timer back up. Continue the game. Board the boat. Wait. P, R3P, R2J, R1. Fuck! Dropped inputs are a huge problem in this game. How far back will that put me? I think I saved it right before the break. I hope I did. Why does Rig have 0 gold? I guess we can't do anything about it now. PR.
Time for a meat wave.
J R1J W4H. Where is the whirlpool? In here? No. Where could it be then?
Nature's protector emerged and attacked him as an invader.
Alright, that's quite a bit easier now that we got... Now that we have, eye strength. I only have 4 keys, but 4 keys should be enough for what I want to do. Just gotta find the fucking thing. Not up there. I guess we should be casting some O with Lady Doctor. As well. What the fuck is it, though? Where's the fucking thing? There it is. Let's go. Correction, we can't go yet because the winds are calm. We are becalmed. And our crew can't row. There we go. Drag me to a watery grave. Wear armor. Now, strength for Lady Doctor. Everybody else is maxed. Eh? Is this not the strength zone? I'm gonna put that map. It's not the strength zone. Mains. Skills, all of them. Yes! Now when we fight the horses... Now when we fight the horses, it'll be easier to get experience. With these folks. The unspeakable name of darkness. To kill some horses. Alright. Hey, Smiling Paddle, how's it going? Alright. Doing alright. $13 points? We need more than that. I made a mistake earlier that deleted 10,000 gold somehow. I think the middle trilogy is really where this series shines in terms of being like the first games were innovative, but they weren't that innovative. They were innovative merely for existing and quickly eclipsed, but it was interesting to see how 4 changed the landscape of CRPGs in general. Two, 3, 4, 5. No, can't cheat the gods. So we have what? 55? We need 5 more. That'll get us 65. We need 15 more. Hey, Darbicus, how's it going? Okay. E4. Okay, strength, dex, and whiz. Strength, dex, and whiz are handled. You're full. You just need wisdom. You just need intelligence. 10,000 gold, 3,000 gold, 0 gold somehow. Well, it's interesting, right? It's interesting to me. I don't know if this is something that's been much explored by others or not. But I noticed that Starfield, of all things, is kind of a retelling of the same kind of world and scenario that ore keys. So I can't do intelligence. I could use that. No, wait. That's just 1, 2. Gets me wisdom. 3, 4 gets me intelligence. Okay, we can do this. We can do the whole thing. Because I don't need a key to escape, right? Yeah, I can just use the bottom left. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Starfield actually kind of uses the same setup as Ultima 4 in that there's like in Ultima 4 an interesting thing is that you're not just spreading virtue because like you think virtues are great, right? In Ultima 4, at least the framing of it that I've always read or understood, I should say, is that the kingdom is the kingdom of Britannia is falling into is like falling into like disrepair, not disrepair, but like it's stagnating, right? There's been a cataclysm and people weathered it, but now it's like it's stagnating. Nobody's excited to do anything, and everybody's just like kind of barely getting by. And British seeks an inspiration for the people to kind of inspire the kingdom to move forward into a new age, right? I mean, lots of parallels to the world today, right? That like things are kind of stagnant and everybody feels like shit. $30. Enter. 3. And that's an interesting thing. I think that's a really interesting premise for a video game in any age, right? I think it was interesting when Ultima 4 did it. I think it's interesting when Starfield did it. It's weird, right? Ultima 4, 5, and 6 did something that I think very few other games do well, which is how do I put this? Addressing topics without being overt about it, but still offering some kind of like not inspirational message, but like it still offers perspective without being like cloying or preachy. Right? You still manage to come away from Ultima 4 going like, huh, that was really interesting. I liked how they kind of presented something different than most games do. Without being like, man, this game is up its own ass with the fucking goody two-shoes shit. Right? It still manages to be like, hey, that's interesting, and I find this perspective interesting without, like, feeling like I'm being talked down to for how stupid and base I am. Right? And that's hard to pull off. I should have 2 keys. 2 keys is enough to do that. I'm gonna fight a boat. Conflict pirates. Hey, Apple II Games, how's it going? Bored. Wins. Do. 'Fire' and 'Force', but not 'Kings' yet, and not 'Snake'. Snake! Let's see. You're all full up. You're all full up. You're gonna only get 45 points. So let's join gold to 1. Enter 1. I have no idea about the Super Bowl. Oh, the Super Ninja Deaths. Snake. Snake. Snake! Let's do 10 points for Lady Doctor. So they'll have to make one more trip. The Super Bowels. Hey, you know, for folks who enjoy it, I'm glad they have something that brings them more joy. But I don't feel a need to, like, you know, it's big sports. They could do better things with the money, but like, hey, if it makes people happy, that's fine. Map. I think there's dudes I can repond up here. Which I think I'll do. I think I'll do that. Conflict skeletons! Now, granted, there can be good times, like, there can be good times making fun of stuff, you know? I think it's also okay to make fun of stuff. Alright, how are you looking? You need 30 more XP? Yeah, let's do it. Skeletons! Missed. Will he Beamish? Will he Beamish or won't he? Find out at 11. You know, we can cast P, so this isn't too bad. Right? Killed. Cast P. Good. Stop moving in that direction, you dick. Poison or something. Doesn't matter. Got him. This is from Shadowgate. I just gotta... God damn it, bomb trap. Okay. Let's move out of range of those cannons. Gotta wait here for a while. Oh, that's nice, Super Ninja Des. Congratulations on reaching the goal. What do we need to shoot stuff? 75 points and 70 points? Here we go. This game doesn't have any, like, inherent music. We just play,
Intro this is vegetables. Say, keep your regular real good phone ya. Bath call any vegetable. Call any vegetable. Call it by name. Call any vegetable. Call one today. Call any vegetable when you get off the train.
Cuba, thank you for 37 months. Holy crap.
Vegetable and the chances are good. The vegetable will respond to you. Bridge some people don't go for prunes. I don't know. I've always found that if they bath ni call any vegetable. Call any V.
Thank you, Cuba. 37 months. Holy crap. That's more than 3 years. You made it. Okay. What if... What if I started killing stuff? And then just took the money from that? Right? Where am I? I should park my boat somewhere smart. Yeah, I think we're gonna go on a killing spree now. We gotta get food. We gotta get food. We'll just eat up our little trail of chests first. Yeah, we'll park our boat. This is a relatively safe spot. Go into Britain. That'll save it. Right? And so now, let's heal up in case any enemies we fight have magic. No, you can't sail into the castle. It prevents you. Okay, what do we got? We got goblins, fighters, skeletons, bomb traps. Bomb trap MCs. No refund. Oh, I forgot to ready J. Ready P. That fucking strength bonus makes a huge difference, huh? And we're all 7 now. You know what's weird about that being you? It's that thing, right? Where, like, additional time doesn't make a game better. Isn't that weird? Isn't that so strange that, like, there's so few cases where any additional time actually makes a game better, and often makes it worse. Like, oh, we delayed the game to make it better, and then the game comes out and it's fucking shit. Somehow. And it's like, it's gotta be because, like, it's gotta be getting, like, the additional time is because the game is literally unreleasable, and they need it to, they need the time to, like, Orcus! I don't trust... Those are fighters, right? Those are fighters? I think we can do fighters. Yeah, there's only 2 of them, too. Excellent. Yeah, that'll get some XP up there. Oh, those don't cost any MP, so you can use them freely. Interesting. Conflict goblins. But yeah, it's like games that get delayed, right? A game getting delayed is because it's like literally unreleasable, and like they think they can't sell it as is. And so a delay is a sign of like bad management than it is like, hey, we're gonna take some time to polish it up and make it great. There have been a few cases of that happening, I suppose, but like it's such a It's such a minority of cases. That's interesting. Which then it follows, right, to what you were saying, BNU, of like if an update for a game takes a year to come out, I kind of do expect it not to have everything it claims in it, you know? Counterintuitively, maybe. Yeah, blast him. Oh, I only got one of them. Blast him. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, right? 81679. They're keeping up. Right? Imagine if development time equaled. I mostly say it as a kind of like counterpoint to, oh, this game needed more time. And it's like, in most cases, I think more time is actually like counterproductive to game quality. Because, you know, it's still the same game, right? It's still gonna be the same shit. Yeah, look at all that experience. Good. Oh, there's no chest. Conflict golems. Yeah, I gotta go get it. I gotta figure out where the easiest cave is. Whoops. Imagine if you got XP for doing your, like, class-related stuff in this. Yeah, they needed to make the game better. Doesn't sound as good as, oh, they just needed more time. I think there's multiple places to get each of the marks in this. What are you looking like? 680? Yeah, we can get you that with these wizards. Let's have a look. Dungeon maps. That's not for this version. There we go. Here's the Ark of King. Can you just go... The Perennium Depths looks like it has it. Pretty easily accessible, too. Conflict Wizards. What do they even cast? Just damage, I guess. Fuck. Well, I think New World Computing, like, didn't New World Computing suffer from getting, like, 3D-O'd? 3D-owned? Like, literally, they became owned by 3DO and it fucked up their production quality.
God, that's fantastic.
Moonbeam Arcade! Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? What was the Sunday service today? Sega Saturn. Excellent. I hope you played some good Saturn games. Tons of good Saturn games. We were playing Ultima 3 on the Apple II. Oh, hell yeah. Mechanical Violator. Yes. Excellent game. I wish I was better at that game and that I could read the story that's going on. I want to know the saga of Jesus Town. We finished our theft. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, that would be great. I heard, you know, speaking of Saturn and translations, there's a kind of so-so translation of, what's it called? Dungeon Master Nexus. There's a so-so translation out there of it that's like combination of machine translation and like the original Dungeon Master script. I don't want these guys to attack me. So Dungeon Master Nexus is a, like, free-roaming 3D version of Dungeon Master. Like the original Dungeon Master game for Atari ST. That was released on Saturn in Japan only. And like, it's a really sick game. I didn't intend to, but I, like, accidentally left all these traps, or all these, Hey, I left a spare boat here, too. Sick. Hey, Mac, how's it going? That's a fucking dragon. I mean, wyverns. Can I cast Noxum? Do I have enough? Okay. Oh man, yeah, the overworld that's just completely filled with chests. These guys we can do. Pontori. Good. Got him. So we've already, like... We've already got, like... Oh, jeez. Maxed out attributes on everyone except Lady Doctor. I think. Yeah, Lady Doctor only has 15 intelligence. Hey, Trash Warrior. The broccoli plan. But now we need to find the Mark of Kings, which I think we can get in... Which I think we can get in the Perineum Depths. We just have to go there. And I think it's a straight shot. There's just like a... I think most of it's empty. Got him. Don't have MP. But I think we'll get them no problem with these bows. I should maybe get the bow +4 for the extra damage. Good. And yeah, now that we're basically super powered, now we can go around killing stuff. But most of our time at the beginning of the game was spent just stealing and fleeing. He's level 8. He's level 9. Yeah, format is a big problem. Depending on whether they had, like... I guess whether the console has a... Whether the console has, like, a suitable built-in font and whether people used it. And, like, if they had a common character mapping or whatever. This is a bad situation. Got him. Good. Okay, they didn't get my money. Cyberdoll? Is that the Saturn, the Saturn, like, side view RPG thing? Yeah. Failed. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Did that game, like... Am I remembering something correctly? Did that game, like, kind of fall apart at the end and become, like, an unenjoyable slog? Or was that one cool all the way through? There's a few games like that that just look incredible right out of the gate, and then they're like, oh. Oh. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see a translation for Belzerion on 3DO. German grocer. 2. 99. Yes, 99. 4, 5, 6. Okay, T for south. T for south. 99 no. J3. J3 south. No, J2. Alright, cool. We got a decent amount of money still. We need to get keys. We need keys. Keys, keys, keys. Keys on Van Nuys. Alright. So I think we can go to the Perineum Depths to get the Mark of Kings. Kinda does, yeah. Oh, Moonbeam Arcade, if you're still here, do you know why I'm playing this game? Do you know about the overall project of, the Centauri Alliance project that I'm working on? I think you might find that interesting. There's a game. There's a Michael Cranford game. The Bard's Tale guy. For Apple II. Released in like 1991 or something. Super, super late game for Apple II. Also released on C64. And it allows you to import characters from Wizardry 1 through 3. Might and Magic 1. Bard's Tale 1 through 3. And Ultima 3. And I plan to... This is the last of the component games going into it. And so I plan to play all the games and then import a party consisting of at least one character from each game. And, as many imported characters as possible. I might have to create a character to get some of the traits that the game that Centauri Alliance has. Like Metamorph. But I'll be importing a bunch of fantasy characters into a sci-fi RPG, and it's going to be incredible. There we go. Level 9. Okay, now, here at the Perineum Depths, we should be able to go in, go to the top right corner. I'm kind of confused about these marks. Facing east. A red hot rod. How do I know what mark this is? How do I know which mark I'm looking at? I left a mark. Did you get the king's mark? Yes! Okay. Okay, we're getting in real good shape here. We're shaping up real good. Is the healing price at the castle set, or is it based on how much HP you're missing? Alright, we gotta talk to the Time Lord just for the purpose of, like, time lording. Popeye in Ultima World. Okay. Man, imagine if my character's just like healing. Pretty good. Do I have enough gold for this? I do need at least one key. Yeah, I know. Okay. Looking good. Imagine if it transferred the HP over 1-to-1 from this to Centauri Alliance. So my like Ultima characters are just completely indestructible. Yeah, here's my wizard. Here's my wizard with 1200 HP. Okay. Okay, time is in the hills. We have to go up there to get it. It seems like Darden is pointless, Mines is pointless. And Snake's on an island. So... oh, we should get those... oh, we don't have enough money. We don't have enough money for bows. Oh, yeah? I wasn't aware. He seems like the kind of guy who just, like... who just kind of buys stuff because he thinks it's cool. Like, yeah, I've got this fucking wolf head weed pipe and an Uzi. I don't even know if it's a weed pipe. It might just be a regular tobacco pipe. It's so good. Excellent. Hey, General Andrews, how's it going? Good to see you. Oops. Mega Man X, excellent. Hope you're doing well. We finally got to the point where we were able to buy enough statistics so that we can now kill stuff easily. And now that we can kill stuff easily, we can gain experience and thus get hit points. Up until then, we were relegated to just stealing from towns and sneaking into dungeons. We're going to kill those two groups up there. One orc. Fighters and wizards. That's true. Not technically stealing, because we didn't use the steal command. Alright. Whole bunch of wizards. Cast O. Zixkudchib. 30 experience. Then these guys get the remainder. 10 each. Again? Remember like 20 years ago when there was that thing at the Super Bowl and everybody still remembers it? All right. You know, the thing. Everybody remembers it. We're just waiting here for Lady Doctor to get experience. One of those things was 20 years ago. Right? The other was like 10 years ago. Fighters give good experience. South. Alright, we got level 10 there. Now we just need... we can do this, dude. Oh, General Andrews, you might be interested in this. The reason I'm playing Ultima 3 in particular is that there's a game called Centauri Alliance, which was released in about 1990 for Apple II and Commodore 64. Super late game for those systems. And Centauri Alliance unusually allows you to import characters from other series. So you can import characters from Wizardry 1 through 3, Bard's Tale 1 through 3, Might and Magic 1, and Ultima 3. Only 2. Yep. And so I've been slowly over the last couple of years, I've been building up the character discs I need to do this. And this is the last game. I'll need to do some finagling to get my Bard's Tale disc to work, because it's from the 2GS version. I'll probably need to do some messing around with the discs to make all of them work exactly right, but once I have them all, it'll be, as far as I know, the first time somebody's documented actually importing characters from all 4 of the possible games. Get him. Yes. Excellent. Created a little wall of chests here by accident. It's right here? Could be here. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think Centauri Alliance is an interesting game, and it's, like, probably not great. Enter. It's, like, probably not a super good game. Because it's, like, very late and, like, there's gotta be, right? Because, like, I don't even have a Constitution stat in this. I don't even have a Constitution stat. Daggers. We could get +4 bows. 6,550 apiece. That's not great. That's not great. I could just use exotics instead. But yeah, so they even say in the manual for Centauri Alliance, they say like, oh, your equipment will import, but some things won't work like you expect. And then they give the example of like that the fire horn would be used more like a it would be used more like a laser pistol. So it'll be interesting to see. We'll have our choice of like 30 party members or something. Wizardry is 6, right? Wizardry is 6. Oh, is it 22? 10. Yeah, 22. Thieves. 1 thieves. 22? Oh, man. We should go back to Lord British. I should just get these chests. But yeah, we'll have our pick of 22 characters, and so we can like my commitment is 1 character from each game, right? And there's 4 games, so that leaves us 4 additional picks for the beginning of the game. We will have to drop out 2 characters by end game, and we may have to create a character in the game to like account for some stuff that like you can never import. I think it just fits them into Centauri Alliance's conventions. Okay. Thieves. I think they have a mapping of like this is the space elf, and you become that character class. I think that's how they do it. All right, we gained a couple of levels. We gotta get everybody's HP up. But I think it'll be really interesting because, like, it's not something that... I know Steely Pat beat Centauri Alliance and maybe imported characters from 1 game, but I don't think anyone has ever, like, documented importing characters from all the different games, you know? So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, like Museum of Computer Gaming History, or whatever it is, MOCAG. has like a page with all the documentation from the game, but very few people seem to have played it. So I'm definitely interested in seeing it. Seeing it out. We know it's beatable though. That's a huge relief to me. And I have a resource now of like, if I get stuck, I can be like, Steely Pat, help! Because that's a big thing, right? Like, when you play games on the edge of known space, when you play games on the edge of, like, known space, you encounter this thing where, like, you don't know if a game is even, like, is it even possible to beat this game that you're playing? Who knows? And, like the saga with Tritorn Final. Like, holy crap. That's so wild. We'll just pee on this guy. We'll have Rig pee on this guy. Okay, that worked out really well. One of the spells in this game is literally just called P, because the description of it is blank. The maximum wizard spell. The fuck? That dude just popped out of nowhere! Come on! At least spawn them off screen. Two dungeons I need to get into are... accessible only by Moongate. So where's my easiest Moongate? Down here? How are we looking? 1,200? 2,000? I don't have to do anything really good. Conflict Serpents. Okay. Yeah, look at all that experience for Lady Doctor. Serpents are really good experience. More, but Moongate, fuck! Oops. Alright, where are we? This is... Snake. We need to get the snake... Oh, Snake is gonna be tough, huh? Is the bottom level open? It looks like it. But... Eight levels down and no skips. Dorakron. Fuck, I can never remember the name of the spells in this. Next lower. So Dorakron, 15 points. And we need to cast it 8 times? 120. We have enough for Dorakron for this, right? Yeah, I think we can do this. I don't have a gem, but I have the spell that duplicates the gem effect, which is Vieta. All right. So C2 W D. MP too low. Which is up and down? Which is up and down, perchance the stream? Is do down? Okay, so now Lady Doctor casts Vieta, MP too low. What? B4L. Okay, we're in the top left corner. It's a lot of traps. Is it possible to get rid of traps if you know that they're coming? Is it possible to like try to attempt to disarm traps? And if so, how? Because I know where we're going to go. Oh, can you change the order? No, that's other command. Modify order. Fuck, no effect. Modify order. 1, 2. Okay. I3. Oh, it's Strange Wind, which you can't disarm. Okay. Conflict Gargoyles. It left a mark. What's the one that takes you out of the dungeon entirely? Is that Samane or Sequitu? We need 40 MP. Let's just sit here for a minute. M1, 2. All right. Titans. Good. Rig gets the extra level there. Oh. Get some extra gold. T for I. There we go. We've done it. We should all have the snake. So that's it. We're ready to finish the game now. But we're not going to finish the game just yet. We need to see the Time Lord. Because we can. With the serial numbers filed off, but yeah. I think this was like Colin, what's his name? Colin Baker? I think I just telefragged some trolls, and that's extremely funny to me. Colin, no, what's his name? Colin something else. The guy with a boater hat, I want to say. Oh, yeah, this is the time that Tom Baker would have been seen in the U.S. Conflict Wizards. Oh, that's Sylvester McCoy. Who's in between Tom Baker and Sylvester McCoy? Jim Varney, the Time Lord. Oh, it is Colin Baker. Peter Davison. Oh, God. Oh, they've been spawning enemies in here the whole time. Well, getting to Devil Gulch or whatever is going to be a fucking pain in the ass. Well, who likes experience? We're going to be getting lots of experience. Chat, are you excited for the future where we're going to have an AI Doctor Who special called, like, The 12 Doctors, and it's just going to be AI versions of all the actors who played the Doctor? And, like, completely tasteless and pointless. It'll just be a reprise of, like, Day of the Daleks. Barry Dingle, how's it going? The 12 doctors and the meat squirting toy. Alright, if we fight those titans, I want to have Lady Doctor. Yeah, Lady Doctor cast O in this scenario. Because these guys are double XP, basically. Oh, man. The three doctors and Killvells. You gotta trick it. You gotta trick it, Red. You gotta say, like... You gotta say, like, the 12 doctors discover a miraculous device called, quote, the meat squirting toy, and use its powers for good, or something like that. You gotta bury the lead so the AI isn't suspicious of you. Oh, we got Menowar. Excellent. Oh, we gained a whole level for everybody. Yeah, you have to say what it's called, but put it in quotes, so it knows you're not asking for it to give you a picture of the meat squirting toy. Just a thing called that. It's important to know that it's just called that and not actually that. Oh, I like the one. I like the one where it's got a mallet and some sausages. Something that looks a lot like a Sudoku game. Alright, we go on the corner. Step away before that guy gets in there. Yeah, let me see if it let me out of jail yet. Let's see. The 12 doctors discover a wondrous device called the meat squirting toy. Content warning. And use its powers for the good of mankind. You can't submit any more prompts. What do you got? Police boater. Police doot. Police book. Oh, it's not suspension. It's not suspension. It's the thing where they're like, you only can do a certain amount of work per day, and it's like blocked by IP address or something. Okay. We gotta pass a bunch more turns. Lady Doctor needs 70 MP. do this. Oh, that absolutely makes sense. You can't submit any more prompts. Is like it's a 24-hour. Basically, if you submit a failed prompt, that goes on a stack, and the stack has a limited. The stack has a limited like capacity, and then 24 hours after submission, your failed prompt gets removed from the stack. So it is punishing you for submitting failed prompts, but not content policy violations, only dog eggs. This is Devil Guard. Well, Devil Guard has the thing, right? Like where you can buy keys and shit. You need to buy some keys and gems. Yeah. You can get... What's funny is you can get... If you just go in and clear your settings, you can get 15 more boosts right away, but it just clears your history of images. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Yes. Gems. Ten gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 powders. All right. Torches. 2 torches. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. You can get the more boosts thing, and you can also bypass bans by just clearing your history. I don't remember which history it is. It's one of them. But the you cannot submit any more prompts thing is persistent. And the you can't submit any more prompts thing. Oh, I got a permanent ban and I reverted it. I reverted it by just clearing history. I like submitted 3 or 4 appeals and then I went and cleared it and it was fine. Wait, shit. These aren't consistent, right? Are they stored in your cookies? Okay, here we go. This is the dungeon we want. Now, how do we get time? We're gonna get to level 4. Is level 4 closed? No. Okay. Yeah, it's 100% just going to the AI. And you're like, I'm so sorry for accidentally doing the thing. That'll put me on level 3. 1. F. That'll put me on level 4. Peer into a gem. Alright. Hey, we're like almost in the right spot. We just gotta go north, east, south, and then all the way south. Snatches. Snatches. Got him. Climb down. Pee into a gem. Alright. Alright. Wait. This doesn't look alright. This isn't correct. This isn't the right floor at all. Why can't I climb? Or cuss. He's gonna cuss at us. Cover your ears, chat. You don't want to hear his loud cussing. Good. Good. Try guzzling. Red, try guzzling. Okay. P1. Holy crap, did we get lucky? Yes. Face east. Misty writing. Very near now. You see a vision of the Time Lord. There he is. He tells you the one way is love, soul, moons, and death. All else fails. That's it. He just gives you the solution. I should write that down. Love Saul Moon's death. C4. Sequitu! There you go. Guzzle it up, Sonic. There's a pirate ship out there. Oh, get out of there. No, I'm back here. Shit. We're gonna have to take this whole fucking thing, aren't we? Right? Yeah. What about mayonnaise rain at the Super Bowl while Sonic is guzzling chili dogs? Can I just stand on it? Like if I don't care? Oh no, 5-7's gonna send me back. Fuck! Ah. Don't want 7-5. 6! Yes. No! Fuck! These each have 2 destinations, right? Each one has 2 destinations exactly. Man, look at that ship! Incredibly over-designed. I doubt it even floats. How do I get out of here? We're at 6, right? You go 6 to 2? Not helpful. Although I think that can get us out entirely. I just gotta... That's 4. And we want to go to 3 or 0? 3 or 0? I guess 1 would work as well. Two's gonna come around first. We don't want to go to 6. We don't want to go to 7. Wait, 0! Fuck! We should... Can we get 4-3? No, 4-4. We don't want that. Where's 5? We don't want 5 either. We don't want 6. Okay, so they can have 3 destinations. This one's what, 2? And we want 1, 3, or 0. 1, 3, or 0. Seven. 0. Excellent. We telefragged some thieves again. for the clip, Sever. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Proton Fig, thank you for the raid. What were you doing today? Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. Oh, game development. Excellent. I love a good game development. No. It deleted their chest because we telefragged them. Hey! Chests. Demo for Amiga 500. Excellent. Excellent. We are playing Ultima 3. Oh, good lord. There's snatches on the world map now. That's not great. And me without my pirate ship. We're playing Ultima 3. This is part of a project, a kind of ongoing project that I'm working on for a game that was released on Apple II and Commodore 64 called Centauri Alliance. And Centauri Alliance unusually allows you to import characters from a large number of other games. More on the Apple II than the Commodore 64. But still, like... Oh, a ship. But still very odd. So, on the Apple II, you can import from Wizardry 1 through 3. You can import from Bard's Tale 1 through 3. Might and Magic 1, or Ultima 3. And it just so happens that this is the last game of that set. Ah, yeah. Demo development. Music player for the Amiga. I hope that went well. We made some good progress there. So... With this setup, I'm going to have 22 characters to potentially import to Centauri Alliance when I play it. And they'll all be coming in from all of these fantasy games. Except that Centauri Alliance is a science fiction game. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that all shakes out. Oh, these are pinchers, not snatches. These are pinchers. Okay, we gotta wait for Lady Doctor's MP to recharge, so we can steal this pirate ship. So then, once this is done, at some later date, we'll end up playing. Centauri Alliance with imported characters from all of these different games and the weirdness that entails. Good. board. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the wind now. Yeah, that's correct. It is a Michael Cranford game. I do want all this experience. Look at all these enemies. Okay, here's what I think we're gonna do. Go over here. We're gonna fight the serpents. Yes! Large number of serpents is good. Hopefully we can get a bunch of kills here. Seven kills. That's a whole level right there, I think. And we'll just get... Okay, good, good. And now... I'm gonna fight the thieves. I'm gonna cast K. Does fighting stuff at Exodus Castle give you, like, a ton of XP? Oh, killing guards. I was actually going to ask about that. I was going to ask if guards gave a lot of XP. Early Ultima characters were real assholes, huh? $15 per guard? It's pretty good. Well, I would argue that in Ultima 4 the Avatar is the biggest asshole, right? Except maybe for Lord British. As a result of your actions in Ultima 4, the Avatar is indirectly responsible for, well, ultimately directly responsible for the destruction of, like, many worlds and civilizations. Alright, we're balancing this stuff out. How are you looking? 1223. 1207. 1272. I don't know that I need much more experience than this, though, right? Like, what I need to do is I need to actually get to fucking Castle Britannia. I need to get to Castle Britannia and actually turn in my experience that I have from these last couple of levels. The only thing is that, like, fights are not trivial, but, like, easily doable. Right? So, like, I might as well... A lot of these fights, I might as well just do it. Alright, now we go talk to Lord British, get healed, and then we can just go win the game, right? We got the order from... We got all the cards. We got the order from the Time Lord. What else do we need? We have a bunch of powders, so we can just skip most of the castle, right? I'd be curious to get a +4 bow to bring into whatchamacallit, but I don't feel like getting that much money. That's annoying. I'd have to sail all the way to Fuckville. And then go all the way back to Dawn. You. Healing. Yes. Heal yourself. It's almost in tune with the game, or the music that I'm playing. Right, so I don't think I need any more than this. I think we're ready to finish it right now, huh? Right? What does the castle look like? Let me pull up the map to the castle. What is the name of the castle? Castle Fire. Castle Fire map. Thanks for the tiny fucking map, idiots. NES map? That's not it. That's not it. That's Castle British. It's Dungeon of Fire. What about Castle Exodus? Incorrectly named, yes it is. Right-hand side? Does this have maps of... Cave of Fire. You call this a town? Oh, Death. Castle Death, they call it. I see. I see. Wiener. This looks like I just go... Save game. Board ship. Oh, what do I need to yell? I forgot what I need to yell. At the thing. Shout at the devil. Awooga! This isn't it. Further west. Bim, 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 bim. I love the wind mechanic, by the way. More like the wind mechanic. You. Snake! I fucking... What is the password? EvoCare. Okay, that teleported us in. Now we get to fight giants. I should back up my save file right before I do this. Oh, Chubo. Chubo, did you actually finish Relics when you played it, or was it too unhinged? I remember you played it for a while, and I keep forgetting whether you actually, like, finished it, or whether it ended up being, like, too much of a slog. Okay, so we're gonna go up here. We're gonna exit our boat. We're gonna save the game. I can save the game here. Alright, we've saved the game. Now we're gonna power this off. And back up the save. This music is from Shadowgate for the NES. Okay. Sure, sure. Of course, it's an exciting thing. I don't mind discussing, like, popular news, the popular positive news. But, I do try to stay away from the, like, did you know that celebrity just died? Oh my god! Popular news. Capture you can pick up anytime. There we go. See, Red, that's positive news, though. Retro Island Gaming. Rig, how you doing? You're here just in time, Rig. Guess what? Guess what? All right. So how do we do this? We can just, like... We can just consume the powder, right? I don't know what these tiles represent here. All right, in we go. Now, how do you what's the button for powder? Negate time. Ah, I got trapped by something. Oh, those are force fields. I see. That. The hell? I guess we've got conflict dragons. Pee on him, Rig. Thanks for shouting out. Rig. Powerful. Powerful peeing action. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Whoops. Fuck. Okay. Oops. Man, why are there so many dragons in here? This is dragging on and on. Ha ha ha. Folks, if you didn't know, it's in the works. We're just kind of we're in the planning phases. But if you didn't know, Rig and I are going to be doing a special stream or set of streams, special project coming up sometime soon, hopefully. We're going to try to do a run through Path of Exile on hardcore. It should be interesting doing hardcore co-op. Go up. No! Balron, no! Fuck. Poison. Oh, no. Hey, if you die, we'll just start over. That's the contract, right? That's the deal. You die, we start over. Simple as. Got him. Now we get a C1H1. C2, CH2. C4H4. Rig's gonna remain poisoned. For the moment. I guess you can't negate time on these guys. The only time you really need it, it's not that useful. Just like bows, come to think of it. Does this have tile monsters in it? Because that was such a cool idea. Also, do I have to also get out? Wasted a turn. Got him. There's gonna be another dragons up there, isn't there? Yep. And they're all full sets. God damn it. Guns is kind of in trouble. That number 2 spot is not great. Oops. We're almost there. This is, I think, the last dragon encounter, or it should be. But you can't really, like, wait in here and regain shit. Hey, Pro Ash, how's it going? That's why I backed up my save ahead of this, is so I could, like... Floors! Oh no, it's floors. Floors can only melee, right? We should only have 4 of them to contend with. Get back here. Sure. I didn't know you I actually didn't know you streamed. I'm glad to hear it, though. Can we get a shout out for Moody Mystery? There's one. Oh, sick. Wizardry 6. Nice. Oh, okay. There it was. We're attacking freaking floors! Yeah. Okay, this is gonna suck a little more. I don't know what the starting configuration is. PC2. Also, thank you for asking. I very much appreciate that. Okay, there's 3 up there. We need to get him in there. Okay, we got him. How many fucking floors are there? Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. There's one. There we go. Am I like trying to move into the wrong space or something and that's causing the floor attacks? Okay. How do you do this? How do you do the... I had a torch, hand equipment, fire, enter, descend, cast, board. Rig needs to be healed. Unlock. Other? Is it like other insert card? Other. Whoops. Here we are. There's the castle. Other. Insert. Love. Other. One. Insert. Sol. Other. Insert. North. Moons. Other. Insert. Death. Whoa! 205,000, and so it came to pass that on this day Exodus, hellborn incarnate of evil, was vanquished from Zosaria. What now lies ahead in the Ultima Saga can only be pure speculation. Onward to Ultima 4! We've done it. I've completed it in 205,784 moves.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer 100, hey, hey.
Sever, thank you for the 100 bits. There we go. We've done it. I guess the computer just locks up here. Completed. This is how it looks with the analog output of the Apple IIgs. It'll look different on some different monitors. You'll get a little bit of fringing and stuff, but I wouldn't say that it looks better. It just looks like NTSC artifacting. There you go. That's it. It's done. Where's the... I guess I don't have it in here. Yeah, what B and you said. Tanner's Games.
Choo-choo.
Thank you for the 304 bits. We got a hype train. We got a hype train. That's it. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Thank you for the bits. I don't know when I'm going to start Centauri Alliance. I might wait until after my vacation in April to start it, because it's going to be a big project, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know. I don't want to, like, interrupt it for 2 weeks or 3 weeks in the middle. But, so it'll probably start in May, I'm guessing. Probably in May. But we'll see how things balance out between now and then, right? Because
awfully cute.
hello, Larry.
They do know you're awfully cute. How quick like you click, see, quick you could tell.
Larry thinks you're awfully cute.
No, you're awfully cute. Kick, like you got your jungle mouse. And you know you're awfully cute. Vision none, ping, say you're awfully cute. Pepper. You are you awfully cute. You know, you're awfully cute. Yeah, you're awfully cute.
Did you know you're awfully cute? Thank you, Taters Games. So what it is it's I believe the term is prompt leakage. But in a zero-shot TTS model, it's possible for the audio from the zero-shot reference to come through in the produced audio in some cases. In Larry's case, I find it extremely funny, so I haven't fixed it. Denton does it, too. Yep, that's it. Denton does it, too, because Denton will do, JC Denton will do, what does he say? Something instead of something else. He's like talking about how they'll like take you home in a squad car instead of a body bag or something. I forget what the line is from Deus Ex. So that's it. That's Ultima 3. Basically, 3 streams of getting money. 1 stream... 3 streams of getting money. 1 stream of, like, getting marks. And half a stream of, like, killing stuff and going to the castle.
Choo.
Taters Games, thank you for the 307 bits. Very generous. Very kind. Thank you. So the backup is what I'm going to use, right? For Centauri Alliance, I'm going to use the backup copy of the save disk, because this doesn't save, right? We're not saved here. We are level 15, 14, 16, though. We gained, like, 2 levels apiece in here. From killing all those dragons and Baldrons. Oh, you found Biffo too, huh? Hype Train concluded Scam Train 7-11 bits. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. So that's it. That's Ultima 3. Ultima 3 is probably... I like Ultima 3 a great deal more than Ultima 1. I think it's probably better than Akalabeth as well. I haven't played 2. And the later games, I think, are not really comparable in terms of style. I would judge them on different criteria. But Ultima 3 is quite good. And the NES version is a surprisingly good version of the game. I think the blowgun makes it quite interesting. I don't know if I like the cold mechanic in it. I don't think that's very good. I think that's a pain in the ass. It's like, hey, you got a thing that's like poison but slightly less dangerous. Also, you can't cure it on your own. and you have to, like, go pay 500 gold to get it fixed. Hope you were saving. And you can get it from, like, the first chest you open. So it's super, super punishing in that regard. Which... But yeah, I like Ultima 3. I think Ultima 3 is good. Recommend playing it, but know what you're in for, and do like I did and use the maps unless you're super into making your own maps. And in which case, get the gems, use the gems, and get the map of the dungeon and write it down. So we've saved this. We've got the time all set. I think that's going to do it for me. I think I'm going to wrap up. I should be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'll be doing tomorrow. And then at some point I got to con rig into Path of Exile. I got to figure out when that's going to happen. And that'll probably be on his channel, on his schedule. I'll just be a guest. But that should be pretty fun. Let's find somebody to raid who's playing video games on a Sunday night. Oh. Toichi is playing King's Quest 8. Dr. CDCS is playing XCOM. These are good options. Gamma Chris is playing Clonwa 2. Rat Clown Car is playing Linda Cube. Flyon playing Heroes of Might and Magic. Many options. I think we're gonna raid Toichi. Towie. Thank you, Navjack. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Let's raid Toigia. King's Quest 8 is a trip and a half. So let's send everybody over there. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Take care, everybody. Eat some nice, delicious food like a pickle sundae or whatever the horrors the AI generated. Play a good game like Ultima 3 or Phantasy Star 3 or Path of Exile. And just have a good time, everybody. I'll see you all again very soon. Good night.